Hello, and welcome back to some good old card game shenanigans. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone has had a good one. I am exhausted. I'm tired. Very tired. Whoa, hands again. So we got our packs to open from last night. I also think I had another card sitting somewhere that was given to me, but I don't know where that is. It's not a problem. To be fair, so in the spur of trying to pack up as quickly as we could, I did realize once I got home that I took someone else's death. So I need to go in later today probably and drop that off by the store. So, because I think they're going in on Sunday, so I need to make sure I do that. So this time I've gone with 2 foundations, the packs that I grabbed, because there's not really anything I am hugely after right now. I've kind of decided I'm not going to go after the Edgar Markov stuff until I have way more stuff to justify it. And at that point in time, I'll just buy the card. Foundations at least gives me something like consistently probably moving forward. For now. Better than what Instant Remastered has, I think. Because everything Instant Remastered, I can either get it for cheap enough other places or whatever. So I'm just gonna get into the cracking the packs because my brain is like quite all over the place at the moment. That's it, very tired. I'm very thankful to the person that took me home last night because they, otherwise it would have been a walk and I would have been easily past midnight by the time I got to bed. But it's already bad enough in some ways. Alright. Ugh. Oy. Alright. Let's just start. I can't remember the ordering for these. I think it's like the first ones or something like that are the really good ones, and there's the token at the front, which is a food and treasure, yay. I mean, to be fair, it's a very useful one. So, I expect most of this is just going to be quite generically normal. I don't really have anything to do better with the visual. Good old Think Twice, yay. Beastkin Ranger, Fleeting Distraction. X-Card Cavalry, Cath Commander, Vampire Soul Caller, Inspiring Paladin. Pretty sure I've got all of these so far. I don't think I've got this one, but what is this? Flash, Flying, 3 mana for a draw card on a 1 mana 1/1. Doesn't seem horrendous. Dragon Trainer. I think I've already got a few of those. Swiftfoot Boots. That's actually pretty useful. Can always say yes to that. Dauntless Veteran. What are you? Creature attacks. Creatures you control get +1/+1 until end of turn. Time Stop. Instant in the turn. Well, and that's just kind of funny, right? Because that also clears the stack, I believe? Exile spells and abilities, including the spell. The player whose turn it is discards down to their maximum hand size. Damage heals, and this turn and until end of turn effects. What? I'm assuming it means trigger those. The wording on that is horrendous. Either way, kind of funny. I assume it's not bad. Okay. Vanguard, Seraph, Foil, yep, seen that before, and then a good old Bloodfell Caves to gain 1 life. So, based on this, yeah, it's basically these two, the first two, are the ones we don't care about, right, because it's normally a land or something. Normally I wait a bit, by the way, with opening the packs so people can turn up and stuff, but like, I'm just... I don't know. I just kind of want to open them. Right? We got a food and a treasure again and a swamp. Hell yeah. Swamp and then pass the turn. Swamp pass. Alright, what do we have? There we go. Light Shell Duo, already got a bunch of those. I still wonder what deck that goes into. Because if that goes into like a Spellslingery deck or what, I don't know. I guess it wouldn't be bad. Dazzling Angel, played that enough in Arena. Diamond Elite. Incinerating Blast. 6 damage to a creature. You can discard a card if you do draw a card. Firebrand Archer. Rip Feaster. Squad Rallier. Is that one again? Look at the top 4 cards of your library. You may reveal a creature card, power 2 or less from among them, and put them into your hand. The rest at the bottom of your library. I mean, soft tutoring. Seems a little too expensive though. Affectionate Indrik. Yeah, seen that one before. Wildwood Scourge. X1-1's on it. 1 or more 1/1 counters put on another non-Hydra. Put 1 on counters on this. Yeah. Stormkirk Blood Thief. Yep. Oh, Savannah Alliance? Hell yeah! Oh, shit, and a Johnny. Johnny, Caller of the Pride. Let's see, what are you? That's the, X Cats, where X is life. So, I guess a way of capping off your, life gain. So, read off the full effects of this one, in case anyone's really interested. 2 white and 1 mana for a 4 loyalty base. Good old legendary Planeswalker Ajani. +1, put 1/1 counter on up to 1 target creature. -3, target creature gains flying and double strike until end of turn. And then -8, create X 2/2 white cat creature tokens where X is your life total. So, a lot of shite. And then Foil Pilfer. Not hugely important. I mean, not the worst. I'm at this point in time, like, almost half tempted to make a goddamn standard deck with just some of the Foundations cards I've got. Just because I've got so many. Because one thing I do want to show off, I think I talked about it briefly, but so my Hashton deck's gotten more asshole-y as time's gone on. I have a couple of thoughts that I want to have for it, but I'm trying to decide how I want to approach it. But the main things that I want to acknowledge that have changed about it, well, not changed. that have been added to it. Because, like, at this point in time, it's had a good, solid bit of work done to it. So I'm actually going to pull out every single card that's been added. So I'm now curious to see how many there are. 'Cause someone asked me yesterday and I just actually didn't know the answer to what has been added to this deck. So anything with that's not DRC or DFT for lands. Get rid of that card. I think I need to get some more copies of Rise of the Dark Realms, because like I kinda want to put one back into the Mirko deck. Because I think that's the one from the Mirko deck. Those are all of the added cards to it at the moment. Which is not a small amount, actually, now. When I look at that. Oh. It's quite a few. So, Duke of Bog, because I might as well add Graveyard Hate to it. As much as I have Rise of the Dark Realms, if I'm gonna, I could blow someone else's graveyard up. That's looking scary. Prefer to. Diamond Lion, because I can't afford the artifact. Thassa's Oracle. I did get questioned about that last night by someone that doesn't play a way that It's the same person I've talked about in the past. That the way they play doesn't mesh well with how I enjoy the game. I actually had a good long chat with the person that was taking me home about that. It's just like, it's how it is, right? Is like, I can't fault them for trying to have fun the way they want to. It's just really irritating when the way I'm enjoying the game is almost in juxtaposition to how they enjoy the game. Right? And the fact that they even tried to, because this is the person that killed me with was a turn 3 or whatever hatred. And that got brought up, and they're like, yeah, but I wasn't the one that did it. And it's like, no, you were. Take ownership of your own action. And I said that to their face directly. Like, it was... It was, not... Yeah. It's, yeah. Anyway, but yeah, they did question, like, do I draw enough for Thassa's Oracle? And there's a valid argument on that, though. Because they're like, oh, well, do you have Demonic Consultation in there? It's like, no, because I don't want it to become a 2-card infinite. Anyway, Rise of the Dark Realms is one of the sorceries, and Crawl from the Cellar, which I actually quite like Crawl from the Cellar in this. I think I just got that out of an instant pack and I put that in here. Death Baron, keep up the zombie synergy, Zur Asher, Silence, Notion Thief, Wonder, Belvagoth, Isha, which I'm gonna be honest, I think we all agreed at one point, like, this is probably one of the first cards to come back out for some of the other stuff. Psychic Frog, which is just insane, I'll be honest. Dark Salvation, which I haven't actually had an opportunity to play that, I'll be honest. I will say the weakness this deck has is interactivity on other people's turns. I might need to add a little bit more like counterspell stuff and get rid of some of the like more just niche case cards. Speaking of, Liliana, Heretical Healer, I've literally never actually seen her in my hands or anything, and I never got the opportunity to play her. I can't even remember what the fucking Planeswalker does. And it's hard to read it as well. Let's see, +2, each player discards a card, -X, return target non-legendary creature card with converted mana cost X from your graveyard to the battlefield, and -8, get an emblem. Whenever a creature dies, return it to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step. I honestly don't think Liliana's that good in this deck, the more I've looked at it. Because it's exile this, then return it to the battlefield transformed. She doesn't get that if she's the copy. So that means Liliana has to come down as herself. And that's something I've noticed a lot with these cards, is that like the best case scenario is the card doesn't want to come down as itself. It wants to come down via like Hashton. Or other bullshit going on. So I might do something about that. I might take her out, I'll be honest. Taxus, Cursed Marauder, Sheldred Whispering One, and Living and Dead. I had a real rough time though with one of the games last night because I was just basically like oh wait, no, there should be a counterspell in here that's not originally in this. Yeah, there we go. Refute. Because I had Refute and Dam in hand, but I didn't have one additional blue mana or one additional white mana to go cast either of those, and that's how I only came second in that game. Which is kind of rough. Yeah, I don't know. I think Liliana and Geisha come out of this deck. Which, to be fair, if those come out of this deck, I'd probably just start making another deck with those and be like full Krana, which would be good into that deck. And then Geisha, and then what constitutes a crime? Boy, that's an interesting statement to say. It's like targeting other people's stuff, I think. MTG crime. Committing a crime. Alright, committing a crime is a game action introduced within Junction. Whenever you cast a spell or activate an ability that targets an opponent or their staff, you are committing a crime. So let's see, description, but here is better. You commit a crime as you cast a spell, activate an ability, or put a triggered ability on the stack that targets one or more of the following: an opponent, a spell or an ability an opponent controls, a permanent an opponent controls, a graveyard an opponent, a card in an opponent's graveyard. Some cards refer to committing a crime. A player commits a crime as Yeah, so this is the main one that I want. We've got that. As they cast a spell, a spell or ability that constitutes a crime doesn't have to be have been resolved yet or at all. As soon as you've finished casting the spell, activating the thing, or trigger it. So basically, once it is like, once the essentials of it are done, you've done the crime. So once you've declared like the target, yada yada yada, that's the crime point. So if what I'm getting from that is like, if I, as an example, cast refute at someone, at countering a target opponent's spell, once the moment I've cast that, that's when the crime's committed. Cool. Can only commit only one crime per spell or ability. Changing the target or targets the spell or ability won't affect whether the controller of that spell or ability has committed the crime, because it's the initial chosen. Yeah. So it's all the initial stuff towards it. It's on cast, that's when it's caring about it. Or on activation or on trigger. Interesting. Interesting. Because I want to pull this deck up, because I think there was, if I'm going to take out Heretical Healer, which, like I said, I'm probably going to take out the Heretical Healer, because I just don't think it's going to do well into this deck. There's one card that we put into the, like, try-hard version of it that I said sounded really fun to add to this version of it, and it wouldn't, like, break the game. To be fair, I think Zur Asher Lichlord's probably also a worthwhile card to come out, because I'm kind of at the point where I don't really care what's in my graveyard. I can't, like, Rise of the Dark Realm is the main thing. Crawl from the Cell is nice. But like, graveyard itself is not actually where I'm actively playing from. There's a few things I can do to generate worth out of it, but not anything excessive. So I'm curious as to what I might do to this deck a little bit. I mean, to be fair, I still haven't gotten all the cards that I intend to get for this, as it is. Oh yeah, I should mark the ones that I've got now in here. I haven't marked, say, Thassa's Oracle I now own. Which version of it do I own, though? That's the first question, so I want to make sure I always get these right. I think that's actually the one that I have. 37. Yeah, that looks right. I'll deactivate the camera for a mo, so you guys can see me looking at the webpage. And then... yeah, isn't Nezahal in here as well? Did I have a, like, an actual moment of not seeing Nezahal? There it is. Wow, how the f did I forget that one? Alright, actually, you know what? I will turn the camera back on, but I'm gonna minimize it again. To, like, the corner there. While I do this. Okay, so have I seen our moment? Yeah, pretty much. Those are 2 that need to be added into the list, I believe. And then there's anything else here that I've added since. It might be a spell. It's one of, I think it's one of the spell. Did I? No, I've put Dark Salvation there. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so I need to list in Nezahal and Wonder. There he is. Okay, which version do I have? That is the correct version. And then Wonder. Which one did I get? That looks like the one I got. Yep. Cool. So let's think for a moment. So I'm saying this probably comes out. Just because I don't... I mean, because we've already said that Geisha's coming out at some point. Okay. I too talk to myself about my cards. I mean, that's always the case. How have I been? I have been doing awfully. That's the true, honest answer. I would like to say I'm doing well. I'm not doing well. But I'm alive. I'll live. I do think the mana base I need to muck with more, I think. I'm gonna actually pull all the lands out and see what I've got for lands. And I'm also gonna pull the artifacts out that I know I need to remove. What's wrong? That is a very long thing. Just medical stuff being painful is the shorthand of it. Those. Alright. One bit of the pile. Sanctum, Swamp, Tower Island thing. Damn. Get it? Because the card. It's damn. Damn. Laugh, I swear I'm funny. Be more of a relationship money-wise. I mean, money is always a constant issue, right? And that's the case for everyone. That's not unique to me. But yeah. Am I dying though? I mean, yes, but that's... Well, I mean, that's partly it, but... Hey, Matthew, how's it going? Ash Barrens. I think I need to, like, get rid of a lot of the cycling. Yeah, like a lot of the cycle lands, because they do me something, but not, I think, enough. Tired? Fair. It was a very late night last night. I'm very thankful I got a ride home, because my god, even when I got home, it was fucking late as hell. Promise I'll think of you when I buy the complete. Yeah. Okay. So, these are the cards that were added. Keeping in mind there's a VTuber fog over here as well. The lands. What am I at with lands in this deck? Six of them. Yeah. So, let's organize these out. I'm gonna put the non-basics over here, and then the basics in a stack for each of them. Then I'll separate the non-basics out a bit better later. Do not have that many basics in here anymore, huh? Ironically enough, I think... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 swamps, according to that. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 islands. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 plains. I've actually got a lot more white mana available to me than I thought. To be fair, like this, the problem with this deck is that I'm trying to figure out where I'm going with its land base. Because I feel like I need to nudge to blue a bit more, was what I was seeing. Like black, ironically enough, I think I get enough of. We'll see. So... That's black, white, that's white, blue, that's a sack land. That's blue, black. That is any color. That is specialty colorless. White, black. That's 3 color. Any color. God, this is getting awkward. That's a cycle one. We'll just kind of have it that way. Because there's only a few of those. Specialty, colorless, cycle, any color, Demir, Searchland, Demir, specialty, colorless. Demir. It's off. Okay. Interesting. So I have a lot of Demir in here. If I look at the stuff here, I still think my lands are off from what that is. So I'm supposed to have removed more basics, which I actually think is bad at this point. I don't think I can take more away from that land base. I think I need to add more, but I need to add better. Like, I think what I need to do with this deck is I need to take out some of the, like, side stuff like Liliana. That I wanted Liliana because I wanted to play Liliana. Never remove all basics. I mean, yeah, there's a reason why I maintained some basics in here. There's, supposedly there's supposed to be 4 islands, 3 plains, 4 swamps. I'm sitting at higher. I still want to get rid of at least these 2 artifacts for ramp. So that's, Crowded Crypt and Orzhov Signet, because I just don't think they're that useful. However, in saying that, Orzhov Signet did do me a lot of work last night. So maybe I reconsider having that in there. Yeah, like that's a point to be made. I mean, if I remove all the basics, then Terramorphic and Evolving Wilds become useless as well as Ash Barrens, the basic land cycling. The point is, I do want basics in here. I want to maintain that. Because I've got the 4 islands, but I think we had 5 swamps and 5 plains instead. I think I take out a little bit of the... Because I need more blue. I do need more blue. That's what I know I need. I think ironically enough, I think black's the one that I need to pull back on, which sounds so weird. But black's the one I need to pull back on to only having as like off colorings for as much as possible. So like with these ones here, like Dimir and Orzhov are actually probably where I get a lot of my stuff. I still think these... I mean, they're useful though, because admittedly the instant speed cycle's great. But I just don't think that's enough. Because, like, while this deck is a huge amount of black, I don't find myself often going like, ah, yeah, I need black. Like, I normally am flooded with it. Whereas, like, blue and white, I'm almost always starved for. So I think the Orzhov Signet staying might be a consideration just because of really acknowledging that. Like, I've also got Bontu's Monument. Everything as well is either, like... The problem is that there's the difficulty of, you look at the mana costs here, and they're not quite correct of what I'm actually doing. Because the aim is to keep Hashton down, so everything comes down for, theoretically, 1 blue and 2 mana. And a lot of my answers to the board are white and blue. So... there's a preference there. I actually think the Planeswalker comes out at this point. The Liliana's Death Majesty. Because... I... don't think I'm ever gonna sit there and want to play that. Like, the -3, return target creature card from graveyard, from your graveyard to the battlefield. It's a black zombie in addition to its other types. And the -7 being destroy all non-zombie creatures. Like, I'm not gonna ever get that off. And the +1 is mill 2, is create a 2/2 black zombie and then mill 2 cards. How often am I gonna really want that? I don't really want to be milling myself that much. Because I'm already putting so much shit in my graveyard. I want to I want to be doing that from hand. Mill is actually really bad for me. Well, not really bad, but it's not as good for me as draw discard effects. I think I actually might need to look at that. Getting more like draw discard effects. Like Windfall. Windfall's probably a solid one. So, okay, I'm gonna remove the cards I know need to come out. Because I just don't think they're good. Right. So those two definitely go out. Still think if I can get a will help, this deck gets really good from that. That Lich Queen's gonna do me so much if I can put that in. And Razaket's so good as well. That's the other thing, is the deck's not at its point that I even want it to be at. I think Geisha and Giraffe come out now, because like I'm even considering Azul to come out. I think Zul does come out, because I just don't think I care. Or, it's just so slow, is the problem. Like, I need it to come out, and then I need to tap it, and then I can cast something from my graveyard. A specific targeted thing. Which is really easy to interact with, so I think that goes out as well. Like, while I like the zombie synergy, that isn't the zombie synergy we're doing. I still think, which one is it again? Dread Summons is great, because, like, even though that mills me, that mills everyone, and that is really good. One of the cards that I found was winning me, has done me a lot, is Gem Palm Polluter. Gem Palm Polluter has done me a lot of work playing this. So it's 2 black to cycle it. When you cycle this card, you may have target player lose life equal to the number of zombies on the battlefield. I did a lot of damage with Gem Palm Polluter. And if I have any way of putting that back into my hand, which I have multiple ways of getting that back into hand, because that's the thing, I think that's the point. I want recursion, but not onto the battlefield. I want it to hand. That's what I want. That's why, like, Rise of the Dark Realms is good, but I do not think it's actually insane in this deck. It's just a nice alt win con answer. In worst case scenario. Like, Endless Ranks is still good if I can get that. I do think Path of Exile. So I think land, I'm gonna put the numbers in that I've got currently for the planes and stuff. See where we sit for that. I do think I take out some swamps though, at this point. But we've got currently, where is... swamp, I've got 5 off. And then we've got the 4 islands. So yeah, with that into consideration, like, again, it's, the cost thing as well is technically a bit of a lie, is one thing. I did say I want to re-add Orzhov's Signet to this list, because I've got it in the deck, and it has been, pretty decent. But what else would I want for this? I'm gonna pull up the tryhard one so we can just have a couple of cards from there that I might add, because again, I said earlier, there was the one card that I liked the idea of, that I thought would be funny to add. This one, Wandering, thing, the modal. When an opponent casts an instance or sorcery, they may pay 2. If they don't, you may copy that spell, and you may choose new targets for the copy. Or, as a sorcery, each player looks at the top 5 cards of their library, reveals a land and or an instance or sorcery from among them, then puts that card they revealed this way into their hand and the rest in the bottom of their library in a random order. Each player gains 3 life. I really like this card. I also think Windfall. Like, these 2 cards should just go in there. So... Because, like, while this says I've got decent production for them, it's... Again, the mana that it says there is a lie for me. Because what I want out of mana, it's not giving me. Like, Tortured Existence is basically a fucking win con alone. Yeah, Felwar Stone might not be a bad bet. Just, again, I think I undervalue some of the ramp. An Underworld Cookbook. Yeah, that might not be a bad one to add in. Like, I'm looking at this list purely to see what ones I think would be fun to add, not good. Because again, like, that's when we just go, oh, we'll just put in Tainted Pack or Demonic Consultation. I've said that multiple times, but, like, I think it's very much understood that's how stupid this deck could be, if we wanted it to be. I'm still thinking Hoarding Broodlord would be such a cool card to add as well. But I think it's too much. We do need to remove some cards. It's soon. Well, how it seems good. That's a potential draw outlet. I think I do take out some minions. This is super good if I can get that going. Like, this would be such an insane engine. This does me really well. So, Champion Wits, and there's another one, another blue, I think it's Prophet. Yeah, this one. These are the 2 that I need to focus on more. I think I actually want to draw more cards. Zombies have Swamp Walk and they have Regenerate. Honestly, this one I've not felt amazing, but that's also because I maybe am undervaluing it. I honestly, Lord of the Accursed could come out. Like, the anthem isn't actually that insane. Same with Death Baron. Death Baron, that's an argument as well. Yeah, I'm starting to think Rise of the Dark Realms might just come out. But I still don't think that's the correct thing. Like, I think I need to muck with the land base a little bit. But I don't think it's, like, going down in number. I think it's just moving the numbers around. Each creature card in your hand has cycling. Like, this is so nice, because again, it's just a discard outlet point, right? I want as many discard outlets and draw effects as I can. Oh, bless me. Alright, Twisted Abomination could. Because, like, it's... I don't know. Like, this is the thing of maybe I'm undervaluing the regenerate, but that's because, like, in almost all the board wipes I've ever experienced, regenerate would not have saved me. Right? Like, don't get me wrong, I've used Accursed Dunyard multiple times, right? But I have never felt like I had enough of a mana base, or a position to be in that would justify being able to dump enough black for, like, Zombie Master. Regenerate is not that good. In Commander specifically, I don't think it's that good because a lot of the time, a lot of the mass removal either is Damn, which is you can't regenerate anyway, or it's Exile. And yeah. Like, there's actually not that much just, like, kill stuff. So I do think that this and the Twisted Abomination come out. As much as, like, that is a cycle outlet, I don't think it's that great. I do... Okay. So now we're at 100 again on that deck. Or Wrath of God. Yeah, like, there's just so many AoE clears that are just go fuck yourself anyway. Like, it's only good in a situation where it's like they're going for single target removal on certain things, and I'm gonna be honest, in my experience with this deck, I actually don't care. Like, outside of Hashton, and that's why I say Accursed Dunyard is enough. Like, Accursed Dunyard is I put Regenerate on the target anyway, and then maybe they're dumping more. So that is definitely coming out. I can say that for very much certain. I still think Underworld Cookbook would be kind of interesting. There's also an argument I could just, like, add, as we saw there, just one of the modals. Right? That's the one to go infinite. That's to go do the fetching thing. I still think this would also be really good. The Drake. Because, like, that's just such a tempo power. As well. Like, Drake and Cookbook are two that I think would be really nice. I still think Broodlord would be really, really scary. So yeah, I think Drake and Cookbook are the two that I want to slot in. And I'm gonna fix the land base. Honestly, Clever Scab, as much as it's a really nice idea of a card, the case scenario for it is there's a lot of really, really scary points with it. But I don't know if it's ever gonna be enough. Because, like, just kind of imagine a situation where, I mean, there's so many things I could think of with Clever Scarb that I could do, right? I mean, like, I could Clever Scarb a Nezahal. I could Clever Scarb a fucking Thassa's Oracle and try and win from there. Because that would be two things entering the thing. Like, there's so many cards I could hit with that would just, like, blow this out of scariness. If I hit them when they're, like, tokens already. I honestly think it's like Lord of the Accursed comes out next. Because I don't think any of these enchantments I can justify saying goodbye to. Because, like, Dreadhorde Invasion is, like, a consistent, like, uptick of shit to throw in front of people. And it also gives me a chance of getting to 6 power for lifelink. Which, like, my stuff comes down as 4/4s, right? It would require... but then I'm counteracting the fact that, like, that's basically my last anthem. Endless Ranks of the Dead honestly might have to be that one. It's like, what do I... They come in with Summoning Sickness because they're beginning of upkeep. But it's a bunch of chump blockers, and it's really good if I just want to do, like, a cycle one-shot. And On Wings of Gold... On Wings of Gold could be an argument to come out. Creatures you control that are zombies and or tokens get +1/+1 and have flying. And whenever one or more cards leave your graveyard, create a 1/1 white zombie creature token. It's pretty good. I'd personally take out Dreadhorde and leave Endless Ranks. I honestly, every time I've played this deck and I've had Dreadhorde down, it has been one of the most valuable pieces on the board. It is a consistent So it's on upkeep, I lose 1 life and I mass 1. It doesn't do anything immediately, theoretically, but then there's also that other part of zombie... Whenever a zombie token I control with 6 or more, 6 power or greater attacks, it has lifelink until end of turn. It's really notable. Because, like, I just constantly have chump blockers from that. It's a nice way to maintain board presence. That's why I say, like, I really value it quite highly. Because every time I've played it, it's been so tantamount to me staying in the game. Now, there's an argument to be made right there that, like, oh, well, you just said staying in the game, so therefore, like, you're normally on the back foot. But it's like, it's also 2 mana. It comes down, it's not a big deal. Honestly, Rot Hole could come out at this point. Because, like, I'm not really caring that much about stuff coming out of my graveyard. Like, I guess right there is an argument, is I have Masterwood Nexus, so I could Masterwood Nexus. Rot Hole can get whatever I want out. But, like, I don't think I've got any zombies that I don't already have enough ways to get back. I want more discard outlets. So I think I take Rot Hulk out. Put in, what was it again? Underworld Cookbook. I don't think I get anything else easily in here. But I do want the Drake. The Drake would be so nice. I mean, there's an argument to be made, I just take Masterwood Nexus out, because, like, it's not that impactful. Because that's the thing, right? The other point I'll make is that, like, their mass synergies in here are low, but each one matter so much. Because, like, we've got Eternal Skylord, which is, when it enters, I amass 2, but zombie tokens I control have flying. Which is huge. I believe then we've also got one somewhere else. I mean, other zombies I have is a Flick 3. Whenever a zombie you control enters, each opponent loses 1 life and I gain 1. But there's one as well that's like gives them... I'm trying to remember which one it is. Which one is it? Which one is it? I'm blanking. There's one that gives them, like, hexproof. Yeah, here we go. Menace and Hexproof for zombie tokens. And like Menace and Hexproof are just damning for a deck that gets this potentially wide with stuff. That's why I say like Anthem effects seem really nice, but I'm just probably never gonna have enough Anthem effects. So that's where Dreadhorde Invasion becomes like, that's where the question comes in mind. It's like, if I don't have enough Anthem effects to consistently bring them up to 6 power, am I going to ever consider being able to use it correctly? Because all I need is +2. And that's why I was making such a song and dance about, whatever the one was again. Was it Lord of the Accursed? That's one of my few Anthem effects I've got left. We've got that. We've got Renewed Solidarity. We've got On Wings of Gold. We've got Death Baron. I don't think I've got much else that gives +1/+1. Or like, just gives power to everything. We've got Temet, but Temet's still just a mistake, I feel. Like, I only have Temet in here because Temet comes with Vigilance and Menace, and the attack trigger is kind of powerful if we get it off. Yeah, I don't think there's much else I'd do with this deck. I think this is genuinely kind of hitting a point of like needing to either transition away from creatures and work on more interactivity and instants, or try and find more interesting answers. And basically I have to just only look at creatures at this point for removing from this deck. Because it's fine, like, there's already plenty of cards like this one here that are supposed to be out of the deck. And now that we've also said to remove a few of the ones in here, like Geisha, Liliana, Zul, right? Like, with them getting removed, that gives me more space to work with. I don't know how much I want to change this land base, though, because we want to probably give myself more islands and less swamps. It's my immediate thought. I think that definitely, at least. So, like, one less swamp and one more island. Still mixed feelings on these deserts, right? Because, like, they've done me really well in a pinch, because, like, of Archfiend Ifnir, being able to just -1/-1 is really nice. And it is a little bit of draw. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna stick with that for the moment. Alright, I'm gonna pull up my lands for what I'm gonna need here. I'll look through all the rest of my lands to see if there's anything else I'd do. It's kind of annoying because like the lands are all very specifically the same thing, and I don't think I've got any spares of those. I will double check if I've got like any better Dimir or such colors sitting around. Like choked in Sanctuary, is that worth it? So that one is Dimir, color, land. Enters, I may reveal an island or swamp from my hand. If I don't, it comes in tapped. It's a pretty interesting one. I do have some thrivings if I must. I do have Darkwater Catacombs I could add, potentially. Okay, so these were the lands I did remove from this deck. I know that. I'm gonna look at them for a split second before... So that's an Orzhov Bounce. That is a Pain Land. That is two, caps, comes in tapped unless I have a plains or an island. That might actually become more useful. And then Pyrene Stream, unless you control two or more, it's tapped. Two or more, just lands. Okay, that actually makes that probably worth it now, in comparison to some of the others. So I'm gonna put these here for a moment on my keyboard and think about this. So I need another island. Definitely gonna need that. I could take out one of those and put in one of these. I could put in Pyrene Stream instead of the extra island, actually. So we take out one of these and we put in the Pyrene Stream instead. That is a Plains Island, and it just needs two basics to be useful. Yeah, blue and white seem to be what I keep getting starved on the most. So replacing a black with a blue and white source seems quite nice. Maybe I do add the bounce land. The Orzhov bounce land. Oh no, so this, I was wrong. Stream does want basic land, so I want probably more basic land in. Not a big fan of the bounce land and 3-color decks. Yeah, I'm not disagreeing with that at all. That's why I'm like considering it, but It's a question of what I think is worse or better at this point. Because the land base feels a little awkward. Because, like, the deserts could come out. I like the deserts because they are cycling. But, like, them being also specific color cycle requirement, because they require their color and 1 mana. The cycle is very nice. It's just, yeah, like, last night I was noticing mana was a hell of an issue. So that's why I'm trying to improve the land base right now. Like, white and blue felt too uncommon for me. And black felt too common. Do you have the cycling fetch lands from Modern Horizons 3? I don't. I mean, pretty much all the lands in here are the pre-con ones, so I don't believe so. You can see, albeit I'm just kind of in the way of it, but pretty much all the lands are there, right behind me on the screen. I think Ash Barrens is the only one. Contaminated landscape? No. So what is contaminated landscape? Let's move these for a moment. Can probably pick it up at your LGS for pennies. The problem with my LGS, and I mean this with the most love and care, is that they don't tend to buy a lot of bulk crap. Which actually is bad for me. Because there's so many cards I have a harder time trying to find that because they're really common in a lot of ways, but I just don't have them. They don't have them because they don't buy them. Let's have a little look. Ooh, that would be really good, actually. No, genuinely, that would be really good. Like, that's just not even a question. That should go in here. Holy shit. Contaminated landscape. That is a very good one. What comes out for that, though? I guess one of the deserts. They do come in tapped is the thing. This doesn't. And this could immediately sack for a thing if I wanted to. So I'll take it out for that desert. For that. If you, I'll have a look at the LGS first. See if they have it, because I can, if it is cheap enough, and buy it. It's not a dead land drop. Yeah, like that's the thing, is like it's several parts of it are just, it's good across the board in a lot of ways. Alright, so I need, let's see. I'm still trying to get over the changes they're doing. I was chatting with the guy that handles a lot of that stuff the other day. The site's changed, and I'm still like really mixed feelings on it. They changed how like the singles is and all that sort of stuff. Oh, they do. It's 40 cents. Cool. I'll grab one of those. Yeah, I'll grab that next chance I get then. Because, yeah, it being 40 cents, I'm more than willing to buy that. When I next pop into the store, I'll grab that. Okay, well that's an easy choice there. Okay. So I've got the 4 islands. Slots in to replace a thing. It's a cycle of 10. Yeah, no, it does seem really, really nice. The thing is, I don't actually... How many so I think I've only got, like, dual color commanders most of the time, right? I've got a Golgari deck, I've got a Dimir deck. I've got an Izzet deck. And then my last deck is... Oh, that's triple. I could probably do that. And there. Black, green, blue. Because that's the, fucking... that precon. The Outlaws, Steely deck. Or steal from your deck. So yeah, this is the main one that's more, like, colored like this. Okay, so where was I again? I was... So contaminated landscape's great. So I was going to add in this one. That one. Or one of the swamps. Okay. Foreboding Landscape is the land for that. I'll keep that in mind. It's probably worth adding to that deck as well, because that deck does care a lot about land drops. Or like consistent land base, because you need to be able to cast your stuff. I just wish that, like, of the times I've played it, twice out of the, I think, 3 or 4 times, someone's played fucking Painful Quandary, and it's like, that just destroys that deck. Because I lose all my health all of a sudden. Because I have to cast from exile, and the problem is then, like, I lose my hand, and then I don't have cards in hand, so I can't cast from exile unless I want to take 5 damage. It's such an awful deck some days. Okay. Is there any other of the basic lands that or the lands that came with this originally that I'm considering? Because, like I said, we have a Orzhov Bounce, a white-blue Pain land, and a Glacial Fortress. I mean, there's an argument to be made, Arcane Sanctum's kind of rough. Like, I want to avoid tap lands as much as possible. Like, any land that comes in tapped. Because it's just hard at that point. I mean, I could... The problem as well is that the deserts are nice because they are a cycle. Right? Like, oh no, I'm not needing lands right now. Cool, I could just get draw. Like, desert's already... the black desert's already going to come out for the other one. I don't think there's much else I can do to this deck unless I want to just, like, full transition where it's going. Signet stays. Yeah, like, that's what I say, is like, Orzhov's Signet I've decided to keep because it just performed so much for me last night. In the first game I played. Because, like, it was basically my consistent outlet of white mana. Like, ironically enough, an argument could be made that this deck should get more land going for it. I mean, fuck, that's kind of why I want Path of Exile in here, is because there's an argument to be made. I just fucking exile one of my tokens that are less impactful so I get ramp. Right? It's a stupid thing, but it actually makes a little bit of sense. I do need to somehow get Windfall in here. I think I've only got one copy of Windfall is the problem. And that's currently in my Stellar Lead deck. I don't know if I want to get rid of it out of that. I'm just gonna toss that in the cart for the moment. Land count is good. Yeah, I think the land count's sitting a lot better now. Damn, there is no Windfalls there at the moment. Like, I think 35 is good. We're gonna fairly consistently hit land drops now, because we were at 32 before. And again, this is where this deck's confusing, because I actually want blue and white mana more than black, even though this is like suggesting, hey, you want to have a lot of black mana. And it's because we're trying to play to Hashton. Like, Hashton wants me with a lot of blue mana, and a lot of our best cards are also just blue mana. Okay. So yeah, I don't think we try and sneak any of these three in anymore. I think we're fine with the land count now. My little stack of land stuff. It's gonna get worse because I still have some land sitting around the place that I need to add to that. Honestly, should just make a separate, like, box for them. I have a empty precon around. I can, I can just use that. And there's definitely not any of the cards that we got today that were worth adding here, right? Time Stop! Yeah, let's add Time Stop to it. That'd be funny. Oh, yeah, so I got also, this Jani. It's the, like, the altars get tokens for how much life you have. Also got a fucking Savannah Lion as well, hell yeah. Fear my Savannah Lion. Okay. So I think don't think we'd look at the land count stuff now. I think we're good with our mana and mana ramp. I still need to get rid of this fucking artifact because it's just not good. Good kitty, yeah. So again, just reminder of the artifact that I keep complaining about. It's Crowned Crypt. So this card here. It's hard to see in the bottom corner there. But it's basically a black mana, kind of like, it taps for black, and then whenever a creature you control dies, put a corpse counter on this, then I can sack this artifact, create zombie tokens with decay for each corpse counter on this. Doesn't have a sorcery speed requirement, but I just still don't think this is that great because, like, the idea is I have this down for a board wipe, right? Like, this is sitting off to the side, board wipe comes down, I can then, like, blow this up to shit out another board. But the problem is they're decayed. They can't block. So I do that in the end step before my turn. Sure, I have a bunch of shit to attack with, and then they're all going to disappear again as well. Now, there's an argument to be made, that technically that becomes a cycle. But the thing is, this gets sacked. If it wasn't for this getting sacked, this could be really fucking overpowered. But it's sacked. I don't have a great... I don't think it's a good card in this deck. Like, it's fucking awful. I do love, after all that we've taken out of this deck, outside of, like, I think, so these are all the cards, like, I've added and all that. This is what the deck sits at on its own, without lands and without the cards I've added. With lands, admittedly, lands are basically the same size as what's left. Yeah, pretty much. It's a lot of cards. A lot of land. Gotta love it. We've added a few cards to this. And the best part is, even some of the cards I've added are gonna get removed again. Because why not? So hard to find this fucking will help though, to be honest. I don't think there's anything else I want to do to this deck. That's MTG for you, yeah. Because, like, again, as a reminder, this is the deck that we try hard made. I'm looking at this only to see cards that I thought were fun and interesting and could be added in. This is, like, one of the best examples. So I think this card's fucking funny. It's not overpowered in my eyes. It's strong. It's not overpowered. And I think it'd just be really, really funny to have this. But yeah, like, the Lich Queen as well is gonna be such a big deal. I don't think there's a copy at the moment at the store. Wait, no, I've misspelled that. Nah. Also like $30 now, jeez. That's kind of rough. But yeah, so this card is definitely one I want to add in, because this will be like one of the largest life gains I can get. Yeah, if one you're willing to trade. The problem is, and I very much would love to, I just don't think I've got anything that's worth trading. And that's me, like, acknowledging the value of the card. Like, I just don't think I've got cards that I've either willing to part with or are worth anywhere near enough to justify it. That's why I just acknowledge I'm probably gonna have to just buy it. Right. Which is fine. Like, I don't have anything against that. Because, like, of the cards I even have that are probably worth paying attention to, outside of, like, foils and stuff, which, yeah. Let's see. In here, I want this Golter, definitely. I definitely want this, and Akitha. I do have 2 cars, but they're not worth that much. I have a bunch of these fucking, more Flames dudes. I have a couple of Tatiyavars. Have some Niv Mizzets, but again, I kind of want to keep them. I do have a really fancy Ember Cleave that I'm still contemplating whether or not I even fucking use this card ever, or if I just sell it. It's that one. So I still don't think it's just all that worth it to me. So I don't play red decks. Like, it's not, I think, if any conscious decision. It's that I just don't play red decks. The closest I get is fucking Izzet. I'd be willing to trade the Lich Queen for the Ember Cleave. That is a very tempting thought. Because it's just like, I just don't think I'm ever gonna play it. Right? Because like, if we go and look up Ember Cleave. Alright, so it's a very strong card. Like, don't get me wrong, it's a very strong card. Flash. The spell costs 1 less for each attacking creature you control. When it enters the battlefield, attached to a target creature you control, equipped creature gets +1/+1 and has double strike and trample. It's an insanely good card. But like, if we go through this list here of like the top commanders through, this doesn't actually feel that fun to me. Captain America sounds funny, but that's about it. Shatterblade, no. There's just no one here that I would want to play as my commander. And like, all of the playstyles these have don't feel like what I'd want to play for a commander anyway. I mean, like, this one is like the only one, and that's just because it's a cute little fucking mouse. Maybell, Heir to Cragflame, right? Other mice you control get +1/+1, and when it enters, create Cragflame, which is an equipment, which is, what is it? Legendary colorless equipment artifact token with equipped creature gets +1/+1, vigilance, trample, and haste. It's a fucking little mice that's gonna kick your ass. Yeah, I don't see. I don't think equipment's my style, eh? Like, I struggle enough with the fucking boots. So yeah, I think that I'll take that offer if you're up for that then. Because I just don't think I'm ever gonna play it. It's a fancy looking one though, because it's the, I don't know if I can show it here easily. I think I have to look at it on Oracle, right? Or on here. That should probably give me a way to show it. Well, there's a button to change the different versions. That's the wrong side then. Special guest, yeah. It's a fancy looking one. There you go. If it loads. That's the one. It looks cool. That's why I'm like so upset that I can't figure a deck for it. Do it on Friday night, unless I can meet early. I mean, I'm probably gonna go in today after stream because I accidentally picked up one of Dom's decks and stuffed it in my bag. That's his from last night. So I'm making sure it's kept nice and safe, and I want to drop it off today because I think he's in tomorrow, and I'm not gonna be able to make it in tomorrow. I don't know when I'm going in though, just after stream. And to be fair, I'm literally still wearing the same outfit I had last night. Like, I'm still in the same fucking, it's hard to see, but like, I'm still in the same jeans. Due to D&D. Yeah, no, it's all good. I think I might come in on Wednesday afternoon. Because I might see if, fucking, that one group is there that I like playing with. The old guard. Because they're just... It's not about winning, it's about having fun, that group. That's the best way of having it. We all like to just fuck around and find out. But yeah, no, I'll happily take that trade. I mean, to be fair, short answer is, I'll be able to do the trade anytime I bring my bag in because I'll have it in here. If I'm in the middle of a game and you come in, feel free to grab it out yourself. Short answer is, for almost all my legendaries, I have this rule with how I organize this. It's a bit weird. The legendaries are at the back end here of this spot. So normally the lands are here. I think some of the lands are still in here. Yeah. But it's like, basically, if you see these two little sections here, like that, it's this side here. These are where all the legendaries and good stuff is. Just pull out from the back end of that. I think it's basically one of the most back cards, yeah. Right there. Yada yada yada. To be fair, I've got like the cards at the front are cards that I want to put into decks, but I just don't have the decks for them. I've got like Curiosity, Sangromancer, Murder, blah blah blah, right? Like a bunch of those. They keep getting moved around where I'm putting them. I need to get folders. I've said it already, like, one of my next big things I need to do is go buy folders. It bugs me to no end that I don't have folders. Because, like, just storing my cards like this feels really fucking shite. However, I agree with the sentiment I was given with when I was talking with one person. Can't remember who. And they were like, yeah, but the moment you put them into folders, you're gonna see your cards less. And it's like, yeah, I know. I mix feelings on it, right? Like, I'd love to... keep seeing my cards, but like, I just don't see a benefit right now. Whereas I see a benefit from having them all organized in a better way. Instead of just in a fucking Foundations box. And a couple of random lots of them in pre-con boxes. Okay, well that would be a huge upgrade to the deck though, with that card. Because, let's see. It's draw, discard, and life gain. Which is awesome. Hey, you devil, how's it going? Yeah, this is a hard deck to organize how I want to go with it, because it is weird to make, like, I guess this is the benefit that I'm at now, is like I'm at that stage finally with Commander where I'm trying to make non-optimized lists. I'm not trying to optimize this to be good and insane. I'm trying to optimize this to be fun, I guess is how you do it. You'd call it. Like, I want it to do its stuff, but be, like, enjoyable of an experience for both me and the other people. That's why I don't play the Stellar Lee deck that much, because, like, a Storm combo deck like that is just really sad, because even when it's done well, it's just no one gets to play the game. I get to play the game. And that's just not fun. Like, I guess the rationale my head has is I don't like when the game's played around just one person at the table. Because at that point in time, you either feel like you only can target them, but then you're gonna get retaliation and you're fucking dead. Or you don't target them and you die to them anyway. Right? Which is one of the hardest parts about that situation. Oh, chair, no. Don't do that. Oh, I hate when the pin comes out of it. But yeah, it's the difficulty with just Commander in general, right? Is that, like, sometimes a deck's gonna go off. And the best part is, I want to stress this, if you ever hear me, like, complaining, I understand that the deck's not gonna go off on its, like, journey of being insanely strong every time. You can tell me the deck normally doesn't perform this way, and I'll accept that. However, you have to understand my feeling in that moment is, well, the deck is doing this. So, I can have the right to being a little sad. Not, like, upset, but just a little sad at the fact that I'm currently getting dumpstered and not able to do anything. But yeah. Underworld Cookbook. I want to see if the store has that. I wonder. They do. Oh my god, they've got a retro foil etched one. Cool, I'm gonna get the 7 cents one. It's like, do I want to pay $3.60 or 70 cents? But the $3.60 one looks cooler. Yeah, but what do I want to pay? Right? It's always the case. It's What are you willing to pay? Oh yeah, I haven't actually looked at the hot singles in our area. For a couple of days now. I wonder if there's anything interesting. Ooh, it's a good old play lands from your graveyard. Causes a triggered ability on a permanent you control, trigger that at additional time. Ancient Green Warden. Damn. Well, I mean, if I want to do a landfall deck, clearly that card goes in it, right? Exile target creature you don't control. For each creature exiled this way, its controller searches their library for basic land. Those players put the cards and those cards into the battlefield tapped, then shuffle their libraries. Winds of Abandon, and it's got obviously Overload. Interesting. Minotaur Warrior. Each creature you control gets +1 for each time it is attacked this turn. Landfall. Whenever a land enters the battlefield under your control, if it's your main phase, there's an additional combat phase after this phase. At the beginning of that combat, untap all creatures you control. I mean, that just means that you can get 2 additional combats per turn from that. Can confirm it's good for landfall. Oh yeah, no, like, I genuinely feel that, like, if you're playing landfall, you're gonna be playing a green deck anyway. You're probably gonna be playing with this. That's just objectively good. Playing lands from graveyard and doubling landfall triggers is just good. Oh look, it's Vito! Oh, look at him. And Hullbreaker Horror. Yikes. I still wonder if I should get a Hullbreaker Horror for any of my decks that I have. I just don't think there's any deck I have that will benefit from this. Hey, look, it's a fucking Mana Burn has returned to the game. I love that card. An old Ristic Study. Fancy looking one too. I actually like the Wilds of Eldraine and Enchanting Tales. I think I've said this before. I really like this style. And the fact that these often end up being like the cheaper variants of these cards is really funny to me. Because I just like them. I think they're fucking cool. Two combats at most, unless you have means to play multiple lands. Well, that's why I say, like, oh, no, yeah, you could just stack even more lands in one thing. I was thinking for some reason you could only do it once per main. I don't know why. But no, it doesn't immediately make it, so you just stack a shitload, right? Well, I mean, just play a fucking red-green and run these two. You get 2 of the 2 additional combats immediately, right? That actually sounds kind of funny, I'm not gonna lie. Fucking imagine. As you play both of those two, and it's just like, alright. How many combats can I get? I've also got like 2 or 3 additional land drops per turn. So you play that like, what, say, play 3 lands, you've got 6 additional combats? So 7 combats in total? The thing, oh my god. There are some fetch lands, true. Actually, that's worse. If you've got Terramorphic, or for example, that is, if you've got like 2 or 3 land drops, that's just doubles them, right? But wouldn't, okay, weird statement. Wouldn't you want to do that in your second main? Potentially? Because, like, you'll want to have attacked in your normal main first, but this is going to take the combat first. Unless you do, like, a bunch of tapping from mana? No. Hey, you wouldn't do that. Like, you'd want to do second main, though. Because it just requires it being a main phase. So yeah, you do it in second main, so you've done your first attack cycle. You play Morog, Fury, whatever, on your second main, and then you just start doing your landfall triggers, and you're like, cool. Have fun. We're about to have 6 more combats. And realistically, at that point in time, as long as you've got a decent enough board state, you've probably won. Or at least one person's gonna die. I feel like that's a very accurate kind of thought process on that. Yeah, I think I've seen, like, these ones. I still really think a Bonnie deck would be hysterical to me. I genuinely have looked at that, like, I love playing that in, Arena. I've actually got a, Alchemy deck for it, which has been really fun. Which one's this one? It's good. The visual of this looks cool. I want to see what the actual card is. I feel like I have already looked at this card, though. Power and toughness is equal to the number of islands you control. When it enters or attacks, put a flood counter on target land. It's an island in addition to its other types for as long as it has a flood counter on it. First instant sorcery you cast each turn costs less to cast for each land you control with a flood counter on it. That sounds fun. Big fish. I don't know, I just really like this art. Like, having that style to it's so cool. Just get a shitload of lands, and I guess... What, would you want X spells for this? Like, you'd want... What kind of deck would this be? Because if you have this as your commander, that's a mono blue. I don't think you ever want this... do you really want this as the commander? I feel like you want this as the 99. Not as the commander. I don't know, maybe there are... to be fair, there are some good blues that you could do with it. Because the benefit you've got is... X spell would be good. Yeah, like, I was just thinking that one X spell that's like, X, target player draws X cards. You just have, like, a decent land base, and then you cast that as your first sorcery. You could potentially just, like, make someone draw 20 cards. And you could target yourself with that, or you could, fucking overdraw someone. Looking at building is Smiling Flood, that'd be good, and due to the counters. I think I know which card you're talking about, but I'm gonna double check. Because I think that's... Isn't that the Simic one? Is that the Simic one, or is that just the blue still? I'm trying to remember. Yeah, it's the Simic one that I was thinking of. Yeah, enters or attacks, put a flood counter on target land. It's an island. At the beginning of your end step, untap each permanent you control with a counter on it. Yeah. That's a good idea for that. Yeah, that was the one I was thinking of. Yeah, so that would go well into that deck. Making it due to the art, that's fair. But yeah, like, Bonnie is just such a... I don't know why, but I've really enjoyed playing Bonnie. In Alchemy, at the very least. So, Bonnie's this one. So, enters, create blue, legendary blue ox. Creatures, power, and toughness is equal to the number of lands you control. That thing. And then whenever I attack, I can draw a card, then I can put a land from my hand or my graveyard into the battlefield. And then if we have used, like, the fetch sack lands, this becomes insane. Because you just get so many landfall triggers. Like, I'm gonna be honest, if I was to make a Simic landfall deck, I actually think I make it with Bonnie as the commander. Like, I'm not even, like, joking about that. Genuinely. That is what I think I would do. Because Bonnie just seems so fun. Having a fucking ox that just kills people as well just sounds great. And, like, sure, okay, don't get me wrong, it's 6 mana to play this out. But, like, that means your Ox is probably a 6/6, because realistically, if you're playing this deck, you're probably playing, like, actual, like, land ramp and not artifact ramp as much. Right? God, I stand by. I'd love to make a Bonnie deck. I think that's actually something I should consider. It's just I don't have enough cards to justify making a landfall deck right now. Like, I've got the fucking Merfolk one, right? The draw and heal on landfall, but, like, that's about it. And that's where we get to the situation of, like, well, then I would want the that one. If you're playing landfall, you also probably have is play extra lands in the 99. Oh yeah, like, I've got loot. Loot's still sitting there. Not in a deck anymore. Or yeah, no, I don't think I've got loot in any decks at the moment. I think that was one of the ones in here. So I'll just toss that in there, right? Like, that's an example. I probably also get, like, Spelunk in there, just to add a little bit more to it. And then, yeah, like, the fucking big Simic one, which is, like, landfall, draw a card, but you can play an additional land per turn. Like, again, that, very much that, right? Like, there's a very solid chance with that kind of deck, I would accidentally draw myself out, or I would actually fail to find on landfall. Or, like, on a land fetch. That's the kind of deck that you actually run a shitload of basic lands. Like, that's the funniest part about it. Because, like, if you've got Bonnie, you get a bunch of fetch lands, and then you just get Ancient Green Warden, and then you get, like, the landfall triggers going for you. You just, like, shit out a load of crap, and you're happy. God, keep talking about it, the more I want to fucking do it. I shouldn't. I know. No. Cannot be convinced to do this. And I know no one's convincing me other than myself right now. I understand this. That's the problem. I'm one of my most convincing people. That one's interesting. I wouldn't mind grabbing, like, a normal version of this one. The Riverpire Verge for the Stellar Lee deck. that Johnny's chosen. You draw X cards and you lose X life, where X is the number of colors. Okay. Is there anything else in here? Oh look, there's a lotus petal. Honestly, there's a very valid consideration I should pick up a lotus petal at some point, for at least one of my decks. There's also fucking Glob, which I love the idea of doing a Glob deck at some point. Glob seems really fun. Old Kindred Dominance, another card that I objectively should just get at some point. And there's really anything else that I can... Oh yeah, so that's the other, like, that's the one I was talking about. Let's see. Fucking, may play an additional land on your turns and landfall. Whenever a land you control enters, you may draw a card. Problem is, it's 20 bucks. Again, this is one of those cards that is objectively just better to buy a pre-com that has it in there than to try and buy it as a single most of the time. Because there's a lot of pre-cons that have it in there. Speaking of, I just want to double check something. Because there's something I realized the other day, and I'm not going to talk to it, I'm just going to double check if the thing's there. Yeah, it is. Okay. And it is still, yeah. Collab can be referred to as moistness. Exactly. Alright. Well, I'm happy. I don't think there's much else I'm gonna do to this deck at this point. I think objectively as well, and this is something I think can be more or less agreed upon, is a triome, like a true triome, would be incredible in this deck. Right? I can't remember what the name of the triome for this one would be. Is it this one? No. It's gonna be the last one. No, there's not one for that? Or is it just not coming up? Oops. Raf. Okay. Graphene's Tower, that's why. Because I was considering it a trio. Yeah, there you go. This one would be objectively just incredible in there because it's cycling, it's all the colors, it is also the land types. Like, there's just... Not all triomes have triome in the name. Yeah, no, I couldn't remember. Like, this would just be incredible in the deck, but it's also probably a little too expensive. Let's see if the store has one. Come on. Finish the Sephiroth on Mox. Ooh, I do want to have a look at your the Sephiroth one that you've done. I'm curious. Yeah, fucking $20. Pain. It's just such a good land for this. Because it's, like, it could replace one of the deserts. It's 3-mana cycle. It's just good. It's just good. It's everything about it is good. I see no reason why this deck wouldn't, or like that deck wouldn't benefit so much from this tower, like this, from this triome. Like, it's just good. It's just good. Let me put the Hearthstone away before I shuffle it into infinity and beyond. Come on, fit in there. To be fair, it's the fucking tokens that take up so much bloody space in this thing now. Like, poor Hashton has a hard time fitting it as well. There we go. Alright, where am I? Let's see. Discord chat. Show off. There it is. I wonder if they got what other Sephiroth, like they've got to do more than one Sephiroth, right? I wonder if what they're gonna do with him. Wait, I already see a battle. Oh boy. So just as a little reminder to anyone that might not have seen Sephiroth's, the card, it's basically Massacre Worm, but it's Demir instead of just mono black. And instead of dealing damage to the players when things die, it gets counters. It's pretty good. It also has vigilance, which is insane. Oh god, reading this. As a C, let's see. When this enters the battle, target creature an opponent controls gets -1. You've got to have that one where it's like, soon something dies, you get stuff. Let's see. Create 2 zombie tokens. Exile target card from a graveyard. If it was a creature card, create a zombie token creature. Yeah, I can see that. Curse Marauder, Autumn Soldier, Glorious Resurrector. Creature an opponent controls would die, exile it instead. Beginning of your upkeep, all creatures' cards exiled with Geisha onto the battlefield under your control, they gain decayed. Ugh. Okay. Coffee effect, and it's a land on the other side? Yeah. High Society Hunter. Yep, that's fair. That's fair. God damn the Maha. Yep. Massacre Girl. Whenever a creature dies this turn, each creature other than Massacre Girl gets -1/-1. Massacre Worm, it's gotta go in there. It's the original. So yeah, just as a reminder, they're showing it. Yeah, it's straight up Massacre Worm, except it's 1 blue instead of one of the blacks, and one of the blacks is now just a universal. Which is pretty good. Mimic. You're just gonna like mimic Massacre Worm a bunch. That'd be kind of funny. Just nuke down boards constantly. And then just have Sephiroth swing for lethal. What is that? That is a fucking wild card. What the hell? The battlefield is a copy of another creature you control. Is that? Yeah, this is the one that I was talking about the other day. No, Sephiroth. I mean, oh yes, because then you'll have this down so legend rule doesn't a thing, so you just get a shitload of Sephiroths. That's actually kind of funny, I'll be honest. But yeah, no, the Sakashima was the one I was talking about that I want to add to Mirako, because I think it'd be really funny. Yeah, like some of this, ironically enough, is what I want to do with the Mirako deck. Into the battlefield. Okay, Spark Double, yeah. Beginning of the end step, put a slime counter on each creature you don't control. Creatures you don't control get -1 for each slime counter on them. Yeah. I'm surprised you don't have that one I think it's a black one. That's like when something dies with -1/-1 on it, you draw. Is that mono black? Or is that not mono black? Is that what the issue is? Doctoral's end of step. Yeah, no, I know. Yeah, beginning of each end step, put a slime counter. I may have mumbled it differently. I'm trying to remember. I'm just gonna copy the name. I'll probably be able to find it from this. I'm trying to remember. Yeah, Matsuko Girl. Yeah, Matsuko Girl. No, killer. Yeah. Cool. Like, it would be insane in that deck. I don't know if it would be too much though. Because it would be kind of just funny, right? You draw so much of your deck with that. Yeah, it might be a little too good though. Should put it in. I mean, it's one of those things of it's objectively correct to put it in. Like, we'll just put that down as a statement. It is objectively correct to add it to this deck. Whether that's what you want to do with it though, is up to you. Because it's just, creatures now deal damage in -1/-1s. So that's really fucking good for you as well. And then whenever a creature an opponent controls dies, if its toughness was less than 1, you draw a card. With all of the Massacre Worm bullshit you're doing, especially knowing you've got Maha in there, that's pretty much guaranteed draw. Right? Diabolic Tutor, Gruesome Realization. Have you got like Tragic Slip in here? Because that would also probably be worthwhile. It's what, -1/-1, and then has, if something died this turn, it's -13/-13 instead. Yeah, Frantic Surge is such a good card. I wish there was more copies available of that. Soar in half. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you're doing a lot of copies. Yeah. Because, yeah, like, the reason why I say the Tragic Slip thing is, like, you're probably gonna get a lot of kills anyway, effectively, on the turn. Edict effects, yeah. I was just wondering, because it's like, if you go for the minus effects, it'd be kind of funny. Yeah, good old Helm of the Hosts. Whenever a non-token creature enters, if Playpal's Factory is untapped, their controller creates a 1/1 colorless My Artifact creature token. That's fucking wild. Because I think I've got a spare Tragic Slip somewhere. That's why I was wondering if you wanted it. I think it's in this pile of stuff. I should organize at some point. Just gonna stack these together properly like that. Keep the tokens separate though. Because I think I've got a special one. Or blood for the blood god. Oh yeah, no, that's what I was thinking, is it's like, it's basically your opponents are now creating more stuff for you to get out of it. Not planning to build it, just having fun and finding. Yeah, no, I mean, exactly right. I mean, how much of that, like, been what I do as well? Because I make decks not with the intention of definitely making them, but. Yeah, there we go, Tragic Slip. That one. So it's Morbid. Creature gets 13, -13 until end of turn if a creature died this turn. Yeah, so that would be an interesting consideration towards the going in that one. Especially knowing that you've got, like, it's already a lot of minus synergy. That's why I was just thinking it would be potentially worth it for that one creature that's just that little bit too tough immediately. So it means you could wipe a wider board and then nuke that one thing in particular. That and like combination with Toxic Deluge means that you're probably not spending as much health and you might be able to keep some of your stuff alive if it's bigger. Instead of losing all of your life to a larger effect. God, look at how much fucking crap I've got. This is like all of the packs we've opened on stream, pretty much. Because that's all like my instant remastered packs. That is like a full deck size of cards on its own. Good lord. Have you had a look at Black Market? Black Market, that's the one I think it is, right? Yeah, no, I do know Black Market. I've wanted to get a copy of Black Market or two. Because it's just such a fucking scary card. It's like, do you want to get mana ramp without putting in effort? I was actually talking with a friend about that. Is like, The Markov deck they had, I was suggesting Black Market would be a very soft include that would really fit what they were doing. Just because of, like, it is such a potent card. It was made in the days of mana burn. Yeah, it's clearly designed with that being the case. It's like, it's a way of trying to keep things a little bit more balanced. Huh. I just, all of a sudden, for some reason, I looked at this card and I just thought about this with fucking, proliferate. So you proliferate twice, so you get all of this, and then you just immediately do this and get all of that back. That'd be hysterical. Yeah, I think this is a cool idea for a deck. I don't know if the aqueous forms. I mean, it is can't be blocked. I'm assuming you've got Rogue's Passages there as well. You've got a lot of can't be blocked effects. I honestly do think Tragic Slip would fit in this though, just by the design. There's a couple of other cards, but I can't think of them either, that would also be good for it. I think it's a cool deck. I do think it's a very cool deck. Ironically enough, and maybe this is just me, I actually don't know if Diabolic Tutor is worth it in this deck. Especially if you did put in the Massacre Girl into this. Right? Like, if you have Massacre Girl, Known Killer in here, and like, Diabolic Tutor, I just don't know if it's worth the cost. That's wild to think about. Ironically enough, I also don't know if the payoff for this enchantment's enough. 4 mana to get it down, which is a 4 mana -13, -13. You pulp it, you get tokens immediately, and then you exile stuff from their graveyards. And yours is as needed, if need be. As a creature, get thing. I mean, you are knocking a lot of stuff into the graveyard. So I don't know if it... Is that worth the 3 mana, or is the effect? 3 mana for exiling one thing and getting a 2/2? Maybe. I get off Phyrexian Arena though. It's always a good time. But yeah, like, Meat Hook Massacre is insane in this. Like, it's very insane in this context. Nah, I think it's a cool idea though. At least it's not that many tokens as well. See, just a bunch of copies. Couple of zombies. And a sneeze. Mildly hurt. No, it's a cool deck. I stand by it. It's a consideration even I'm making, whether I make a Sephiroth deck. Because he's gonna be the bundle, or whatever the fuck it's called again. Not bundle, you know what I mean. So he's very easily accessible. He's a guaranteed card to get. I'm just curious whether they've gotta do more than one Sephiroth. There's no way they're gonna leave it at just a single Sephiroth. There's no way they don't do like a more final boss sort of version of him. Right. Starter decks? Is that starter decks? I can't remember what they are. I just remember that I think, yeah, it's something like that, because it's supposed to be like 2 decks that you're given for standard, right? But like, realistically, they always come with a card that's really good for Commander. Like, almost, like, Bloomburrow had like one of the better commanders of Bloomburrow as one of the cards in it. And I still am tempted to get the Bloomburrow one because of that. That one where it's like, you get prowess and everything else gets prowess and everything. Oh, it's insane. Alright. Well, I've got my cards that I'll look at buying next week. And yeah, I'll make sure I bring that Ember Cleave in with me. I mean, like I said, as long as I've got my bag with me, I'll have my cards for that trade. You can always have a look through as well. Like, my rule of thumb is feel free to look through my cards and just ask me, hey, do you want this or not? And I'll say yes or no, and if I say no, then have it. The Sephiroth that flips. Honestly, it's looking like that's what they're kind of doing, with a lot of those bosses. Is they're like kind of trying to do, the boss has a flip, right? It's not coming up there, is it? Alright, because that's what you got with Emmett, and that's what you got with Garland. So, like, my assumption is there's a good chance we'll probably get another Sephiroth that's a flip like this. Alright. I mean, also, Cecil, Dark Knight. Also has a flip. Yeah, I genuinely think the rule of thumb they're seeming to do is that, like, with the big bosses, with some of the big bosses, they have them have a flip side. So I assume we're gonna get a Sephiroth with a flip. It'd just be too good to not. Also, why is the final form of Sephiroth called Sephiroth? It's far less safe than normal Sephiroth. That is a point. That is a point. I still stand by. I'm waiting so much with the Final Fantasy cards because, like, I kind of want to get that dragon because the Ancient Copper Dragon's good already, but being able to get like a Final Fantasy 1 version of it, of some art that I really like, would be cool. I still want like something from Final Fantasy 1 that like gives me something that I want. I'm waiting. Oh, I just want my representation. Why'd it just have to be this one garland that's not really interesting to me? Like, at this point in time, all this garland makes me think is like, okay, well, maybe I'll make a Surveil deck and put Mirko in it, but not as the commander as in the 99. And then I have to find one with red, black, and blue. Child Sephiroth might be known as dangerous. Dude, it's the least dangerous he is, the more dangerous he sounds. Whereas the more dangerous he is, the safer he is, right? That's the rule. Is there an interesting blue, black, red Surveil commander that even exists? Okay, so we've got the colors there. That's vampires. No. God damn it. That's not what we want. What about if we actually look at this and go Garland? See what people have theorized, maybe? As a card. Okay, here we go. Dark Master. Into the battlefield, you draw X cards and you lose X life, where X is the number of demons you control. Ugh, not really where we want to go, but hey. Whenever another demon enters the battlefield under your control, it deals damage equal to the... Nah. Nah. It's just not really seeming like a commander that works for what I want. Can I, like, search up, can I look up Sir... Is it gonna let me type? Am I not spelling it correctly? Yeah, I'm not spelling it correctly. It's S-U. Surveil decks, here we go. Surprised enough, Mirko's at the top, but that's just because there's not really that many. Marina? Really? Who's putting Marina in a Surveil deck? It's a very soft synergy if you're putting that in a Surveil deck. The biologist I could see an argument for, but like, very loosely. Yeah, no, there's just not really a commander for that at this point. Not for what I'd want, specifically. What about the dragons, weirdly enough? Was there, what were those colors again? The decks have been, disappeared. So I don't think there was that color scheme, right? Commanders, 3 color. We're looking at Grixis is what the color is. Sauron? Sauron with Surveil? No, that seems awful. Actually, no, it wouldn't seem that bad now that I think on that for a split second. That actually might be funny. Because that'd just be like, get everything in the fucking bin and then just like, play. Oh, wait! Oh, actually, no, that sounds terrible. No, I was just thinking for a split second, would it then be worthwhile adding in, Emmett? But no, like, you'd just lose your entire deck all of a sudden. Because of, so Hades is what you're playing for, but Hades is just so slow. Gix is a name for a shard of Alara, so that color won't be in a deck for Dragonstorm. Okay. I won't look at Dragonstorm then. I do think, ironically enough, Sauron would be the best one so far for it. Because it would just be like some bullshit. Right? Dethrone. Whenever this creature attacks the player with the most life, or tied most life, put a 1/1 counter on it. Other creatures you control have Dethrone. Whenever a creature you control with 1/1 counter on it dies, return that card to the battlefield under your control at the beginning of the next end step. Gorogoro and Satoru. No. Yeah, like, so far, Sauron actually sounds like the funnest one for that. I mean, there's always an argument of Mind Razor, right? Mind Razor just fucking group hug stupidity. And then just bin everything and toss it all onto the field. Davros, yes, of course. Davros and obviously Missy as well. That would be the correct choice for this deck. No. There's the Trader King. There's also Nicol Bolas, but oh, that's enough. Oh shit! Oh, something. Sauron, Lord of the Rings. Roll credits. Okay, so that's the one you were talking about. Each creature in your graveyard has Unearth. Exile it at the beginning of the next end step, or if it would leave the battlefield. Unearth only as a sorcery. I mean, yeah. That wouldn't be a bad argument. It's like, what do we want here? Whenever you cast a non-creature spell, return this card from the graveyard to the battlefield transformed. Activate only as a sorcery. When this dies, put it in the bottom of the owner's library. Mind Razor, D's nuts. Goddamn. You got me there. Ironically enough, Sauron, Lord of the Rings, is also not a bad bet. Like, he's a bloody expensive thing, but like, whenever you cast a spell, amass 5 orcs, mill 5 cards, then return a creature card from your graveyard to the battlefield. Whenever a commander an opponent controls dies, the ring tempts you. It has trample and is a 9/9. The problem is that it is 8 mana. It's just, I actually would be a good card. If not as the commander, it would probably go in the 99 of that kind of deck. Again, of Garland and Mirako kind of together. Right? Yeah, I really don't know. Like, that's why I say, like, either this Sauron or this Sauron wouldn't be bad bets. Got a gifted on Henya channel? Hell yeah! That's always a nice time. I mean, I love how I keep getting randomly gifted on YouTube for Kaif. Like his channel. It's really funny. I don't watch his streams all that often. I watch a lot of his content, but not his streams as often anymore. Saruman. Yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what I would do for that kind of deck. Same. Yeah, it's fucking wild. Also, I still love how in the tabs I have just committing a crime. Such a weird mechanic. Such a weird mechanic. I mean, yeah, like, so if I just point out though, if we were to do like a really hardcore Surveil deck, Glab would actually probably be the commander I'd want to do. Because Glab would just be fucking amazing. Because Mirako going into a Glab deck would be great, but, eh. Yeah, I don't know. I'm gonna be waiting till the end of days, I swear, for a Final Fantasy 1 commander that I can play. That I'll be happy with. Or a Final Fantasy 2. One of these days, maybe. Alright, that. Red. Ah. Alright. I'm gonna load up some stuff. Give me a moment. I'll go about this nice and slowly so my computer doesn't break. Too much, I guess. Oh. Good lord, it's getting hot in here. It's getting hot here. Even I have some standards. Yeah, no, I'd wonder. I wonder what if there's gonna be any cards in the Final Fantasy set that I'm actually like excited for. I'm hoping. Do you really have standard? Hey now. Hey now. That's kinda wooed. I'm not gonna say you're wrong, but I'm gonna say that's wooed. I have standards, okay? I swear. Just don't look at the fact that I had so much problems with my fucking last relationship. I wonder if there is any weird cards in here that I look at now and think differently of. That's always that question, right? It's like, I feel like I've developed as a player a lot. So you never know if I'm gonna look at a card now and see it very differently. Let's make this larger while I'm sorting out stuff in the background on the computer. Crackling Cyclone, I think. No, Cyclops still feels kind of shite. Sage. I still don't know about Lightshell Duo. Every time I look at that card, I think it's got potential, but I don't know what that potential is, right? Prowess and when it ETB, Surveil too. It's very expensive. Like, it's clearly gonna go into a Prowess deck, right? But like... Arbiter of Wood, Defiant Bloodlord. Octavia Living Thesis. Okay, can I say something about Octavia Living Thesis? I'm wondering this. I don't think people understand how this card works. Like, at all. Because, like, the Magecraft I get, whenever I hear someone talk about the Magecraft effect of this, I feel like they've missed something. So the Magecraft effect, so the card reads, it costs 8 less if you have 8 cards, or 8 or more instant sorceries in your grave. Has ward 8, so it's like basically not getting targeted. It's an 8/8. Magecraft, whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell, target creature has base power and toughness 8/8 until end of turn. Whenever I hear people talk about this, they talk about it almost as if this is creating tokens that are 8/8s. This is not. This is just doing shit. They're making things 8/8s. It just doesn't seem that good. I do hope there is a card in the Avatar set more I'm really excited for, but we haven't seen any for that set yet. I mean, like, at this point in time, I stand by. I've just not been hugely impressed with any of the sets for this year from what we have currently seen, and hearing that, like, Spider-Man's not going to get any precons basically has, like, ruined my care for that set, because I kind of wanted to buy the precons because I wanted to have them around for when one of my mates comes around, because then I would just let him play those, because he's a Spider-Man fan. But yeah, like, Octavia Living Thieves is just, like, I could see that being good in a deck that does already produce a shitload of stuff, though. Surprisingly a lot of target, Warden game, yeah. Well, large's ward? I'm not sure if I... Yeah, no, I just don't think the things turning into 8/8s is all that mattering with that thing. I still think that card's just kind of meh. Voluntary employment, I think is decent. Electro duplicate, credit token copy, that's a target creature you control, except it has haste, and at the beginning of this of the end step, sacrifice the token. I don't think I've got any decks that would work with that for red. The largest, surprisingly not the, oh, so there we go. Surprisingly not the largest ward in the game. I mean, you've always got, like, the other thing as well of, like, certain ward effects go sideways in power for that stuff. The best immediate answer for that I will give is, like Sauron, right? It's sacrifice 3 legendary permanents to target the thing. Spelling's on my... That's fine, you're fine. But yeah, let's duplicate. I remember someone saying... there was a copy effect that I could consider, but I don't think it's for a deck that I have. Well, I mean, I don't have any decks that have red in it, so other than Stellar Lee, I guess. Cursed Mirror. I still have mixed feelings of Cursed Mirror. I mean, it's a 3 mana tap artifact, tap for color artifact. But like when it ETBs, it turns into something for a turn, and it gets haste. So, good card, but I don't think, again, I don't have red decks. I have one deck that has red in it, and I don't feel like that's a good card into it. That's why, like, I've been really considering ripping apart all my cards. Like, getting all my cards together and trying to make a Rakdos deck again with, like, some of the standard, the cards that I had. Because just as a soft reminder, the first deck I got was the Rakdos starter deck. With, Kadur as the commander. I think part of it's in here. I can't even remember if he's, like, immediately around here. The lore of the Tarrasque being something as a plane destroyer. Going toe to toe with my. Yeah, I mean, that is. Yeah, to my understanding, Tarrasques were fucking terrifying. Yeah, there we go. Kadur Doomscourge. And the off-commander technically was Kavurk the Merciless. I wonder if I could make an interesting Kadur deck at this point. It just feels like these two cards don't even work together all that well either. Like, Kadur wants, as ETB, goad every opponent. In a sense. It's not goad, but it's goad, right? Because it's when it enters the battlefield until your next turn, creatures your opponents control attack each combat if able, and attack a player other than you if able. So it is goad, but it goads on the player, not goads any target creatures. Which makes it, like, significantly weirder, in a sense. There is only one Tarrasque in the Forgotten Realm, but on other planets, full of them. That is a terrifying thought. I mean, I still remember, ironically enough, my first introduction to the Tarrasque was via, like, I think Warcraft, or, well, Dota as well and stuff. Where it's like, there was references because of D&D, but, like, obviously Dota 2 has the one that I remember the most, which is the Heart of the Tarrasque. Which is basically Warmog's armor from League of Legends as well. So I know about them loosely, but ironically enough, my brain immediately just goes to that whenever Tarrasque gets mentioned. Whenever an attacking creature dies, each opponent loses 1 life, you gain 1 life. Whenever an opponent casts a spell, this deals damage to them equal to that spell's mana value to any target. Like, what would I do with this deck? I genuinely don't know what I would do for this deck. I feel like, ironically enough, if I was to make a fucking Rakdos deck, I would probably, like, Kavurk the Merciless would be the more likely commander of these two, and then I would just do setup for them instead. So, like, I would have it so I could, equip Hexproof on them or something. And then also have, like, Painful Quandary down. So I'd need to have, like, a ramping kind of deck. Because, like, that's the question. I've got Rakdos cards. I'm wondering if I could even put the Garland in that. And then it's like, wow, this is going back real to my origins. But, like, it just doesn't feel... right. Okay, I want to look at these patch notes before I play anything. Because, like, Phyrexian Arena, stuff like that I've got Orb Nixus Reignited. Or Orb Nixus. All that stuff. Let me minimize this while I'm reading this, so you guys can see as well. Oh, computer's having a moment. I saw a comment come up and then it's like disappeared for a split second. There we go. Thank you. Alright. After teaching your buddy how to ride a motorcycle, and since you were worried about them, you say, if you fall, I have to first aid kit my card. And then the motherfucker replies with... with what? Terran and Zerg hero cards are coming down in power. Okay, interesting. I don't give a shit about most of that stuff. That's all battlegrounds. Is this... wait. Where's the actual... Is it just a comment? Oh, they're not doing anything. Okay, here's a preview of some of the things we're toning down. Okay. Other older cards and decks that we expect to be too powerful after rotations. Powerful neutral legendaries of harsh play patterns, Ziliax and Bob, and Raz the Resealed will be getting a major rework due to its interaction with priest-imbued hero power. Ooh. Okay, interesting. Kinda sad to hear about the Ziliax, because, like, I have a feeling I know where it's going. Did I just get censored? I mean, there is a limit to how much you can type. So maybe that's what happened? You got hit with the fucking the text limit? And like the best point for fucking lead on effect? He replied, "Oh, don't worry about me. My wife punches me during bedtime." Pride and confidence? Fucking why not? Why the fuck not? Sure. God. Okay, yeah, that is interesting to respond to. Respond with. Right, while that's all loading, let's get the camera back up. While I consider what the fuck I might do with this. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing with this deck. I really don't. Cause like... yeah. I don't know what to say. Like, I kind of want to make a Rakdos deck, but like, my brain doesn't do well with it, because it's like, well, you need to be hyper aggro, right? It's like, yeah, but like, how do you be aggro but not run out of fucking resources? And that's why I'm sitting there like, Kadir is probably still the better commander for being able to get out, but like, I don't have other goat effects to go with it, really. Karvik, Karvik, whatever, the human shaman dude here, that's like playing full quandary on fucking steroids. Like, he's definitely the probably better choice for the commander, because he's like way more threatening if I consistently have it out. Whereas Kadir is just really rough to deal with for some players. Because, yeah, if I was to do a Karvik deck, it's Painful Quandary goes into it, 100%. And probably, like, as I said earlier, like some of the boots to keep it safe. Because I'm just thinking, like, I kind of like the idea of just making a deck that's like, okay, everybody, we're playing a fast game. Right? Just add burst lightning to the fucking deck as well. At that point, I want to say might as well, right? We plan fast game, then ramp a large amount in Ice Storm. Oh god, yeah, I haven't talked about that yet. So last night, the last game we played ended up going so late, because we had Eye of the Storm on the board, which is, to summarize it, basically, when you would cast something, it would then be exiled under Eye of the Storm, and then everything under Eye of the Storm gets cast. And some fucking person put a Teferi's protection underneath, and we were stuck there for so long. Oh, it was so bad. It actually, like, caused psychological damage. You cannot convince me otherwise. I think I'm scarred for life from that card, and it's, like, for the best reasons. It's so fucking funny. My brain was struggling by the end, though. I will not, like, put any falsities to that. Sure, that'd probably be not too bad. That's so expensive.
Gather round, everyone. The fun's about to start.
The fun's about to start. Yeah, you drew your entire deck because of Rise of the Dark Realms, which I tried to counter. I want that known. I did try and counter Rise of the Dark Realms. So we didn't all, like, just lose the game immediately. Whenever you attack, target creature you control gets +1 and gains menace until end of turn. If it's also deal damage, yeah, that would be funny in there, right? That. Really gotta have that. This is true. It was a nightmare, that game. It really was. Wild Ricochet, maybe. Hyperade, maybe. It's a lot of goblin stuff. Thrill of Possibility would probably go into this. Determinate, sure. Figure and Death, sure. I do kind of like Explosion of Riches, it's funny. Goblin Negotiator. Ambitions cost, warp, and then that's all the lands. I still don't know how I would build this deck. Like, it's clearly supposed to be just a burn everyone out kind of deck, including myself. There's a very good chance I die along with everyone. Yeah, Sunbird's Invocation, that's a great idea. Give everything Cascade, but worse. Ob, gotta go in there. And then at that point it's gotta have a lot of ramp, so those would be good. Spiteful Visions, yeah, fuck it, why not, right? Trading Post, I don't have a great way to make that work. That would be not too bad. Impossible Gear Hulk, yeah. Scrolling Crawler, sure. Most of these are like the Mishra cards. So most of them are Artifact Synergy. The Devil. Yeah, I could toss up a Devil in there. Gonna put in a Spell Slinger / Voltron deck on build. Don't worry, it's far down the line, like finish around the end of winter. Oh yeah, that's a ways off there. That Soul Ring's gonna go in there again. Wondrous Crucible just sounds so expensive. And most of these are... I mean, Felwellstone could go in there. Most of this is artifact related stuff. I don't think it does me any justice. Yeah. I mean, Geode Ravager is like kinda good here, I guess, because it's landfall, goad, player, I believe? Yeah. Each creature target player controls for landfall trigger. And it has first strike, which is pretty good. For a target creature, if you control an artifact, it deals 3 damage to that controller. I mean, I'm gonna probably have artifacts, because, like, I'm gonna use artifacts for ramp. So that might not be a bad one, even though it's kind of a bit rough. Breath of Malfigor. Do I want to deal 5 damage to each opponent for fucking 5 mana? Yikes. Scythe Scepter. Beginning of your upkeep, target player draws a card and loses 1 life. Rakdos Charm would be funny in there. Deadly Tempest? No. Stormfist Crusader? Hell yeah. Reign of the Pit. Each player sacrifices a creature, create an XX Black Demon token, flying, X is total power of creature sacked that way. Ugh. mean, Vampire Soul Core can go in there, sure. I don't think I've got a Wayfarer's Bauble in there yet. That can go in there. I already put a Rakdos Charm in here, right? Yeah. I've got so many Rakdos Charms randomly around the place. No, that's Boros Charm that I'm looking at. Ugh. What am I on about? Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, this creature deals 1 damage to you and you draw a card. Whenever a non-token creature you control dies, you gain 1 life, then you may draw a card. If you do, discard a card, and then... Oh yes, because this is Gate to the Afterlife and Gold Pharaoh Gift. I don't think I want that in a Rakdos deck. Beginning of combat, on your turn, you may exile a creature card from your graveyard. If you do, create a token as a copy of that card except it's a 4/4 zombie. It gains haste and Actually, no. That might be worth it in this deck. Because I'm not going to have, like, good recursion. So, you know what? Fuck it. That can go in there. Sure, why not? Alright. I'm done for now with the possibly thrown together, we'll see what this does kind of deck. I'll finish this off at some point, doing a really shitty Rakdos deck. So I'm not gonna gain that much life. So Defiant Bloodlord's not probably gonna be good. Does it take Hearthstone to load? Oh, it's been loaded for a while. It's been sitting in the background, loaded. That's why I'm saying, like, I'll finish up this now. Because it's just been sitting there the whole time. Oh, what happened? There we go. Hey, so it's been here the whole time. Move that all off. Is that Minecraft village noise? Alright. I don't have any quests at the moment, or is Firestone broken? I do. Firestone's broken. Okay. To be fair, I'm not too surprised that this is going to be a bit laggy. Hearthstone is a bit of a interesting game sometimes. Okay, what do I want to play? I mean, I'm not too fussed about rank now because I've hit the next marker, so I can lose a few games right now. Yeah, and I wouldn't mind. You know what? I could try and play this. This is a horrendous deck, by the way. And I will get fucking rolled over for this. This is Tiggle Biddies. Game is having a moment though, trying to load into it. Anytime I play anything like this, man, I swear. The problem is my deck track is not working. That's gonna be the painful part.
A new song begins.
Okay, I expect to lose this, especially versus priest, because there's like 2 different types of priest, and both of them will fuck me up. Okay, so it's that kind, which is not good for me. Yep. Yep. Okay, so the question is, are they... If they're doing Death Rattle nowadays, they've gotta be Starship, right? Well, that's not bad. 2 4/5s on turn 4 I could play, and then like play a branching paths behind it, potentially. 2 4/5s with taunt, to be fair, as well. Oh, that's also an option. Oh, I should put the New Year Sarah in this deck. What's wrong with me? Remind me to put New Sarah into this. The New Year Sarah. She needs to go into this deck. She's just amazing for this kind of deck. I forget about her, yeah. Rude. Just trying to develop a board, man. Why you gotta be like that? I'm gonna... Should I draw? I mean, I could always draw to something good. Okay, well that's... not what I need here. This is a key activator for this, though. I gotta see. I mean, it does give me a, you know what, sure, why not? To give an idea, the reason why this deck is bad is basically I don't play cards until I have 8 mana. And at that point in time, the opponent's probably got shit going on. Yeah, I'll play this. Not sure I'm spelling it right. Oh, you're very far off spelling it, Sarah. But I do not blame you on that one. It's a Warcraft dragon. The Dragon of the Moon. Emerald Dream. Emerald Dream. There you go. I remember things. It's like Y, comma, S-E-R-A, I believe, off the top of my head, is literally how it's spelled. Off the top of my head. But we get the card for free, that's why I should add it, because it also just makes this deck better. I should just add it. God, the game is lagging a little bit. Doesn't help that they're taking their turn super slow. Oh, that's kind of tempting. But no. I think I do this. And just do this. It's Sarah. Comma between Y and S. Guardian of the Emerald Tree. Oh yeah, I need to change Twitch quickly. Twitch is still set up as Magic.
Flower power.
Go! God damn it. Well, yeah, I'll show it in a sec, though. No, it's not a comma. It's a... Oh, fuck, what's the word again? Apostrophe? I don't realize yeah. Ugh, they're all the same. It's that thing that dangles. Fell asleep sitting up, have fun with Hearthstone, to which you switch. I don't know when. I literally just switched, so you're good. Don't worry about it. But yeah, all good. Catch you later, devil.
Time goes short.
Oh, I'm gonna leave it at that. There we go. I'm gonna burn a card next turn, but it'll be fine. Healthazard. I mean, I can't let you have a Healthazard. You do realize that, right, buddy? I'm not letting a Kalthazard sick on the board with this. Also, man, he's gonna Kalthazard. What a greedy fucking dick. I say with all of my cards being like above 7 mana right now in hand. Maybe I should stop talking shit. So I'm gonna get hit. That's the worst part of this. That's gonna be Exodar. Is he gonna play it? I assume you play it here, right? Because the Starship's 3... yeah, there we go. 5 pieces? You gonna do split? Or are you just getting the armor? I assume he's getting the armor for this. Yeah, there we go. What a great deck, he says while playing a greedy deck. Yeah, that's kind of my point. It's like, it's great. What do you mean? Speaking of greed, greed is good. Action-packed perfection. Get rid of the X now. Dilute the res pool just a little bit. And it also means Ragnaros is guaranteed go first. Like, I've got 3 hydration stations available to me, so I have a lot of refuel. And I do still have a Kazakuza in hand. But it needs 1 more dragon to be played, which I have the Elixir in hand, so I have a guaranteed at least 1 dragon play. Rude. So I'm gonna have 16 mana to work with total by the end of this. I think I just play out the big old 10 mana 7/7, and then hero power and swing.
Flower power.
Flower power. Like, I just kind of want to keep my threats slow, and this gives me a resilient board. Because even if he Hysteria's here, I still retain 2 bodies on the board. Okay, that's kind of bad for me. Because that brings back the Starship, the Exeter, and a thing. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's bad. Shit. Do I have a way of dealing with the Kazakuzan? No, the Kazakuzan, the, fucking, Kalthazard. Yeah. I don't.
What if?
Alright. If I do this and this. No, I do.
I'm the brood mother. Don't you ever forget.
Because then I just swing with thing, and then, yeah.
You ain't seen
Soldiers of the cold obey the queen.
Flower power.
There we go. Get rid of the Kalthazard. To those that might not know, Kalthazard is a very scary character. How they work is, at the end of each turn, summon all friendly minions that died this turn. If I only killed 1 and didn't kill this copy that came out of it, he'd have 2 on the board, which pretty much creates an infinite loop. That's really hard to deal with. So that's why I had to make sure I get the Reborn gone. I'm gonna be honest, I've lost this game. Right? Like, I want it to be clear. Like, I've lost. I lost the moment this game started. Even if I had, like, Ysera in here or anything like that, I lose because I don't have speed. I need to outpace this deck, and I've already not able to because they've currently got a total of 132 health available to them. And and it's only going to get worse because they can just play the hero power and go up to even more. They also could just waste a turn and mean I can do this. No, on explore the darkness. Darkness. That's about one of my biggest burst turns I can do, and I just did 50-ish damage to him. I still didn't get that far. Ah, that's rough. I got 3 cards left in deck? Alright, well I'm just gonna...
Flower power.
Do that. Oh, that's fucking horrific. Oh, yeah. 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 At this point in time, I'm playing to see if I get something wild out of Kazakuzan. Yep, that's literally my only out at this point.
Flower power.
Yeah, Kazakuzan's like such a only way of getting back in. Even then, what even out of Kazakuzan wins me? Like Book of the Dead doesn't do enough. I mean, it's a hungry crab, but...
I'm running out of cards.
I'm just gonna dump a hydration station here. I think this is how I have to play it out. Do this, expect a board wipe, hydration station, Kazakuzan again. Oh, well, he's gonna bring back... Oh, you fucking boring son of a bitch. I'm killing that Kalthazard again, you do realize that.
I have no cards left.
Yeah, he's gonna get a fucking amulet off that, right? That's what he's aiming for. If he's smart, he'd be waiting for amulets to be basically the only card in the deck, or at least the last 3 spells. So he can guarantee it. That's what he should be aiming for here. If he's not, then I don't know what's going on. So yeah, Kazakuzen's a big thing, because you basically get these kind of cards here, which are really special items that aren't available in the game in very many ways, because of how fucking OP they are. Like, they're actively known to be OP.
Must choose quickly.
Because I can do this.
Flower power.
It's pretty good. I need to save this for a more intense lethal push.
Flower power.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Do this one. Do this one. It actually dilutes his pool a little bit. I'm gonna play a beach and just the rest.
It is beautiful.
Notice how I didn't pick any of the card draw as well off of Kazakuzen? It's because I kinda need this game to go to a point where, like, that matters, and it's already gonna be a problem, because he's got a double my card advantage, right? Yeah, that's a smart thing to do.
Flower power.
Insignificant.
I have to play a very slow game if I even want to win. And it's a rough time the whole time. Cause like, I need him to feel like he's got a false hope moment. So he can just play out some stuff. I do this, I wipe out his board, and he dies from it. Because I've got going 4, 11, 19, 25, 33. Yeah, like, I think I need to hydration station zone. So I think I actually... It seems weird. I think I actually trade off the Ziliax here. That's why I also have this, because this is 7 damage to his face. So, like, with these two, I basically guarantee 7 damage to face and, like, wipe them out. It's just the hero card. Like, as long as that's not come down, I have a chance. Once that comes down, I'm fucked. I need to catch him off guard. He's used most of his, like, two-hand copy effects. He might have Seance in the deck, but not many people run Seance and the Power Word Finale. Might have copies of it though. I think he's got more copies left. Alright, he does have Seance in the deck. Alright, that's actually kinda rough. $14 damage.
What if?
I wish I had a thing for counter. Just gonna swim. Like, this is probably the riskiest card I have, because I need 3 board slots to really justify playing it. My board's not that bad, because I still have a hydration station available to me. And that brings back at least these 3, pretty much. I believe guaranteed. No, it could be one of these 2. I prefer this one, personally. Okay. Because if he doesn't play the Starship here... Okay, well that... He plays that, it's a 1-1. I want a Disintegration here. Problem is, now he's low enough that he just probably wants to play the hero card, if he's got it in hand. Because the hero card repeats all death rattles that have occurred for him this game. So he gets a full board and probably about 200-300 armor. He's playing it. Same mana. Unless he's super greedy. Yep, there it is. Cool. I'm just gonna concede. I'm not gonna waste my time, because what he's also done is he's done a very scumbag move here. These animations are gonna take up my turn. So I'm actually gonna get less turn time because of that. So even if I fast click through everything, it's gonna take up like half, if not like 70% of my turn. And at that point in time, yeah. Like, at the moment that, yeah. The hero power, that hero card fucking is the main reason that deck's super good. Right, I was gonna add Ysera. I don't know what comes out for the Ysera though. Because like, the idea of this deck is that if I actually had like Dumgar or something like that in here, it would be so good. But I don't have Dumgar. I'm actually pretty close to being able to buy the set for him though, I believe. But I want to go, so Tickle Biddies. Something's coming out for Ysera. Is that not spelled? Just go here, plus. What comes out for Ysera? Gonna go. Catch you later. There it is, Ysera. This is the Ysera I'm talking about. Honestly, I could probably take out the dragon shite. Put something like Amplified Alec in here. That's only enemy minions. What do I want? For this Ysera? Because this has got to go in. Nexia's too good. Sleep Under is great. Ragnar's is great. Kazakuzen's a win con for me. I think I've got a better answer than for a win con than that. Aquatic Form's basically 0 mana card draw. Elemental and a beast. The problem is this is, I think, my only beast in the deck. So I kind of want to get more beasts. But, like, I don't know any really good top-end beasts that would be good for that. Oh, I mean, also I have the beached whales. Yeah. I guess actually the raid books and raid balls and Nixia can come out. She's super good, but like Ysera is also massive. So to those that might be curious about this new Ysera, it's increase. So start of game, increase both players' maximum mana by 5, and then Battlecry gain 3 mana crystals. As a 9 mana for 12. The start of game affects the main thing. It's beneficial for me because I like having a lot more. That would mean potentially in a game I have 21 mana. Which wouldn't be too bad. Juicy Psych Melon's just so good for card draw. Yeah, I guess I don't need more beasts. Like, I've got enough beasts, especially coming out of the Thunderbringer. Elementals I'm fine with as well, because we've got Ragnaros and we've got the Scrapyard Colossi. Kazakuzan still can stick in there, is because I've got, like, Splish, Splash, Whelp. Fi wouldn't be able to go in here. Not anymore. It would have gone in here if I had the Onyxia, but not anymore. What would go out for Dumgar, though, is the problem. Honestly, it'd probably be, like, one of these. One of these. I just moved to Spell Ramp. Get rid of Take this guys as well. How far off am I from getting Dumgar? I need to look at my gold. Because I need 2,000 to buy the thing. I'm at 1,860. How much do I get from each of the things? It's 50, right? So I need to get... How many? I have no quests left. How many procs do I need? It's 50 per thing, so I need 3 more level ups of the pass. I mean, I could try the deck again now, see what it's like with the thing. Actually, before I do that, I wanna see if I can get Firestone working. If I close... Open it? So I want Firestone running, because it just helps me play a lot better. I know what I've got available to me and what effects might be in play. Icewind Versus are definitely one of the worst kind of decks I could have played against to showcase this. Well, I mean, I got to show the deck and what it does. I just got fucking destroyed by it. I'm gonna try restarting of admin, see how that works. It's, yeah, call me out on it if you want. Deck trackers are really hard to not play with at this point. They're a crutch, and not denying that. But I will also make the valid argument that, something like this info should be available to players. I don't understand why not. Okay, it doesn't look like it's gonna work. Oh, I get an epic? A random epic from it at the moment. That's not bad. Yeah, next rank is Legend. I want to try and push for that. Might not be a bad idea. Oh, it's gonna proc fucking, like, later today, isn't it? Yeah, shit. That's a good point. Oh. I'll just stick at the Diamond 5. I can't be asked going to Legend. To get to Legend today would be such an awful push. Because I would be playing against everyone else that's trying to do the last minute push to Legend. And that means I'm playing against a bunch of either like really shitty decks or really annoying decks. That's just how it is, right? That's why I'm trying to stick to Diamond, but Diamond 5 upwards is kind of the problem, is I'm going to be dealing with that anyway. If I hit Legend, at least I could fall down in MMR. Oh no, not Hunter. There is some problems if I go versus Hunter. I would love to keep this, but I would need to see ramp in my hand. I think I catch these two. That's not good. Alright. Well, my zero triggers. Cool. Yeah, this is the worst part about playing at this point. That's not good for me. Because I don't have an answer, and there's a good chance he does like 5-6 damage here. As Hunter... about 4 damage.
My eyes are up.
No, 5, alright. Yeah, I'm probably just gonna concede here, because I don't come back into the game here, I don't think. Yeah. Oh, cool. Concede.
Can't win them all.
Yeah. It's one of those things that it may seem like I'm being toxic or something. It's just like there is nothing in my deck that brings me back into that game until like 2 turns away, at the least, which is not enough. Right, so maybe we play a different deck. What's another fun deck we could play? I did kind of want to level this up and get it to 60 finally. But What's a fun deck I could play? You know what? Let's try playing the fucking Protoss deck. This deck is super bad. I'm gonna say this now. This deck is very bad. This is like that Starship one we just saw, but worse. It's like more greedy, but like and its payoff is worse. Like that's the worst part of it. It's actually just actively a worse deck.
Lazul versus Kerash.
I foresaw.
Into Warrior, I mean, I can't keep the mothership. I click. Okay, sure. I thought I clicked to get rid of the Raised Dead as well, but I guess the game didn't want that.
Ah, I see you've brought guests. I see you've brought guests.
Okay. I didn't see heavy mold. If this comes down and it's the quest, I'm fucked. Also, don't just ignore the 100 mana cost card in my hand. Well, that's good. Turn 2 coin palm reading, turn 3 forge accuse. Yeah. I'm gonna want synchronize. See if we can find a sentry. I suppose that's what we want. We're looking for sentry for this, preferably. Do we have a good shot of hand? I mean, with this out of the thing. The one card I really could get that changes the deck from being like super subpar to super good is a Monthel, the Priest's Titan card. But sadly enough, that's an ask and a half. Come on, game. Bragging for a forge. Sentry! Nice. Do I double sentry next turn? Okay, so that's probably sanitize. Or bellowing flames. Probably sanitize. Don't think I care. I think I play a sentry and then drive. Chrono Boost is really good here. That's Twilight's cool because I have 2 sentries. I'm gonna get the Twilight's cool. And I'm going to farming rituals. Because I'm gonna need to get cards out of hand. I mean, I kill that next turn. Yeah. Probably gonna palm reading sentry here. Yep. I mean, I'll try and power word replicate the sentry if I get the chance. That would be pretty good. Someone dies, yep, that's fine. Twilight's Call is now fully activated. So is Ray's Dead. I think that's an incredible hit. This, lay out a sand, okay. Give them the opportunity to board wipe this, and now my Protoss will cost 7 less. Protoss minions will cost 7 less, which means Mothership's really fucking good.
Your wish is my suggestion.
And Void Ray is like fully activated as well. As well as it gets my Ceaseless Expanse down pretty goodly. Pretty good. Pretty goodly. Good lord.
Annihilation. Synchronizing.
I could develop the Warp Gate there. Wouldn't have been a bad play. I mean, I healed on loose mana, so... That's bad. That's really bad.
Synchronizing. Annihilation commencing. Synchronizing.
That probably just lost me the game. Yeah, I'm dead here. Cool. I'm not gonna bother seeing where the rest of this goes. This deck's not gonna get back on, even if I get a Mothership down next turn, which I can if I hit. Yeah, no, that hitting my Ceaseless was fucking awful. I don't know what to say. That was just really bad. I probably should have taken the Protoss draw card then, instead of the Greed. That was the Twilight Expanse. Or Twilight, whatever it was again. The Res 2 1/1 Death Rattles. Yeah, so Firestone's just not working for me. I guess it might be a stream related issue. Pain and suffering await. Yeah, Chrono Burst. I had the option to pick that. I didn't. Should've. I'm on the coin. This is not a great hand to be having. The question is, do I try and retain the coin? I am gonna lose this game. This is a horrendous matchup for me. I'm not gonna retain the coin. I need to get the creation protocol. I need to hit Sentry, and I need to hope to God they do not have the Infestor in hand. Because this is lifesteal. That's honestly the God-given truth of what I need. Okay, they don't have the Infester currently. I mean, they don't have it now. Take 4 damage here. It's fine. I'm dead.
It was your destiny.
Infester means that their Zerg just get too big too quickly. That's why I was saying, like, it was very down to if they drew it or not. If I had a chance, I didn't. I'm gonna stop playing the bad deck and play something slightly better. I think. I mean, if you want to see me play a good deck, here's me playing a good deck, and I hate this deck. Because it's so good, and it's so brain dead. And every version of it that I've seen almost always does worse than this. Because people just don't... They'll put Renathal in it, and like, it's just so bad when you put Renathal in. There was one person that beat me because they had a card that was specifically good into the matchup of both of us being it, which was really smart, and I was tempted to add it. Can't remember what the card is right now though. But yeah, this is good old Demon Seed. If you've never seen Demon Seed, be thankful. You're blessed. This is arguably one of the strongest Hearthstone cards of all time. It has been nerfed several times, and a lot of cards have been nerfed in just because it exists. Now, if he's smart, he trades in to that, or kills it. Cool. I don't mind. I mean, I still get my card draw, I just don't get my quest progress. But then I can do this. Pretty slow so far. I'm only halfway done with the first phase. What do I do next turn? I don't have an AoE at the moment. I could bomb and then tour. And then start on the next one. Yeah, we'll do that.
The demon seed.
I'll do that. Okay, so I'm halfway through stage 2 now, which that's about more on track. I want to be finishing at about turn 6. Can I finish it next turn? As it stands, yes, but I'd probably die for it. Question is, what are they doing? And how much do I need to, like, care about their board state? Not bad. Swing at me. Even hero powering here right now would be pretty rough. That puts me kinda lowish. Well, I mean, it's not part of their deck naturally, so that's something. I don't have any card draw other than this. See what we get. Oh, perfect. Cool. And a full heal. Because Hearthstone is a fucking stupid card. So I went down to 3 health that turn, and if that was an idea, now I'm at 26.
Excuse me, over here.
So now I just need to play to clearing their board and just killing them. So I play Tamsin, I play Spirit, probably? Spirit Bomb? And I clear board. Or I play Animated, depends on what they play here. I mean, they only have 2 mana available. Ooh. That's an interesting one now, actually. What do I do here? I think Tamsin and Broom is now the correct play.
Impossible. All of Stormwind shall share my pain. Die as I have.
There we go. So Tamsin's activated. So I now need to not fear for that. So again, to those that might not know, Tamsin Fic, for the rest of the game, damage you take on your turn, damage your opponent instead. So how I've been nuking my health, I can't do that anymore, I do it to them instead. So anytime basically a card like this, this reads, draw a card, deal 2 damage to your hero, I now deal it to them instead.
They love a little fiddle.
So I can remove this, play this card, and play this card, and I can play this. This back. I don't think I play that right now. There's no reason to. If they board wipe me, that's fine. I have more than enough damage in hand alone to kill them. Like more than enough damage and mana. Okay.
Excuse me, over here.
Alright, cool, they've lost. Now they're just wasting time. There is nothing for 0 mana you can do, my man. Oh, they're dead.
My head is full.
I don't even need a swing. Like, that's how fucking stupid this game is. They can set up all the defense they'd like. I am now able to just kill them over the top of it. The weakness this deck has is before Tamsin comes down or just as she comes down. If you lower the health enough, they can't keep up and they can't maintain the progress. But if they can get to Tamsin, which is very realistic because people don't can realize they have to aggro it down in the first 4 turns, you lose the game. It's a deck about keeping power to the board, maintaining that power enough, and then just winning either with Tamsin or with a board that's just gross as fuck for the point in the game you're in. So let's go play fucking... Let's do this one. This was the one that we saw earlier. The priest playing, except I would argue this is a slightly better list. Because it's not got Renathol on it, and it's not needed. But there's a valid argument against it.
Anduin versus Thrall.
For Doomhammer.
To all my fans, this one is for you.
Alright. It's not a great hand. I kinda could have mulled the amulet away, but it's a just guaranteed proc on it and draw. I don't have turn 1 plays normally, so it gives me something to do with my mana. And it basically is like mulliganing it away, but it's better. Because I'm not on the coin, so I don't have the extra turn 1 mana. He's on good play so far. Rough. Yeah, crop the waters, huh? That's partly scary. Yeah, it's killing. Ah. Do I outpace that? In this deck? Yes. I can outpace that. Do I currently? I'm gonna have to fucking Shadow Visions at this point. Oh, there's at least a Creation Protocol. That's huge. Next turn, Forge play. Gonna take quite a bit. Yeah. Yeesh. So if you're wondering why you only saw one option there, it's because XRR is the only other minion in the deck. There's 2 copies of Ardnite Defense Crystal in there, and that is it for minions. An elemental tempo deck. I actually kind of like that, I'll be honest. I think I mass Hysteria here. Wipe out his board. I would like to have done this on 7 mana, but... Because with 7 mana, I at least had a player behind it, be it like a Resurrect, or at least Forging the Creation Protocol. Okay, so he is going for he's trying to go for an infinite combo at some point. I don't know what it's gonna be though. Okay, so I'm gonna Fence crystal. Wood. And stop there. Oh wow, he's going straight up for the full elemental version. So I'm actually excited. I haven't seen that in ages. I will do this though. I gotta do that before I accidentally draw into it. Because now this is the one from the deck. This means that we've gotten the two, so that means there's only potentially one dead card that we've got long term. Oh no, that we created a creation protocol. So we still actually have a creation protocol in deck. Ugh. Not great. Alright, well, I'm just gonna play out the ones that they know I have, and then... Oh, no, I want to play the Resurrect, not the Synchronize. There we go. Now 3 minions going for me. This will be good into like a really big board late game, potentially. Because I don't mind if my stuff dies. The point is that I'm not, like... I want to win in fatigue. Like, I want to win by drawing out the opponent's resources and just outdoing them from that. Calamos rises. Okay. Killed my two things. How'd they do that? An elemental rush of Wind Fury. Ah, yep. Cool. Actually, that's a good point. Their deck size is incorrect because they've had shuffles and asteroids. So it's a bit of a lie. I assume there's going to be a Shuttle Walk in this deck, right? Like, there's no reason not for there to be one, based on what we've seen. Oh, that's such a tempting play. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Oh, no, okay, I'm pivoting. I want to make sure I get the value out of this. I want something with 1 mana, so I can, or another Seance, so I can still get the final word of, the finale effect of this card. Finale is, if it's the last mana to be spent, sort of thing. If you would be at 0 mana after casting this spell from its cost alone. Zephyrus. His minions are gonna get big. He has a Zephyrus. There's a good chance he's got a thing in there as well. I think I just have to go for the launch here. Okay, so what am I launching into? Damage? Damage. Gonna wipe his board. This way. So this is when he's gonna hex it, right? There is actually an elemental that's like hex something. If you played an elemental last turn.
You win this one.
No, okay, he just gives up. Because 34, 46 is too much for him. Especially knowing that I had another one in hand, which I could just play. And I had plenty of ways of resurrecting stuff. That's the thing, any deck that isn't hyper aggro enough, if you can get to about turn 4, turn 5 with most of this deck, you kind of just start playing your own game at that point. Of seeing how much value you can squeeze out without dying. Any value deck dies to this. That's how it is. So let's play a shittier deck again. It's a really stupid combo deck that almost never works. It's another praise deck, but don't worry. It's fine. It plays completely differently. There's a legendary that if it went into this deck, it would make it a lot better, which is the Priest legendary that duplicates a Draenei, I believe. Or the next Draenei you play.
Lazul versus Arana.
I alone will shield my people.
I foresaw this encounter.
So this is what we call a combo wall deck. This is a deck that, versus a lot of decks, if you get your thing off, you win the game. Just straight up. That is how scary this deck can be. And having Pendant of Earth in my hand is good. Makes me a little less scared.
Catch me.
Especially into a Demon Hunter. Doesn't seem like their quest. I don't think I do anything here. I think I'm gonna probably thrive in the shadows next, so I can, see. We can grab, another targeted draw spell. Because we just want to get through our deck. Oh, they do have the quest. Okay. They just obviously were like, well, I'd prefer to draw. That's fair. Okay. This is one that I'm gonna have to play it for the combo, I think.
That is impossible.
That is impossible. Let's get through the shadows. Get through the deck. I'm gonna probably coin Saronite and they're gonna know exactly what I'm doing from that point onwards. They're not gonna have a big board presence for a while. And I want to kind of keep my hand low because they can either draw me cards or they can reset my hand. So I want to, like, just waste cards a little bit here. The only card I care about retaining in some capacity is the Astral Vigilant, because that's my safety net. Because they do have ways of discovering silence, and that's the bad thing for me. Alright, so they're gonna complete first stage quest. As they draw 3 and then draw the natural card for the turn. I'm gonna insight next turn for sure. Do I thrive in shadows first? There's so many cards I could play off the insight though that I could just either play or play the thing after. Yeah, insight first. I could get another Serenite Chain Gang, and if my second one's down, then this build gets really hard to deal with for this kind of build. As long as I can get my shit first. If you're wondering, this deck has a lot of fast draw. That is the idea. Both our decks have fast draw. That's the idea. Yeah, there we go. So that's kind of why, like I say, their creatures do come out, but they're normally not that bad. And they're normally delayed somewhat. This is why I say I do want to get on the board. Okay, so they can kill one of these. So I definitely want to try and get, like... There's 2 cards in particular I want to get off of this. It's either Velen himself, or it's the other Serenite Chain Gang. I mean, I just play it then, right? I don't mind losing a bit of health, still, as well.
Who's hiding now?
I think they played that from Outcast. Yeah. That's what I mean by, like, they could mill me, potentially. Paraglide is a very scary card. It's also a very big part of their in-game burst. Fun fact, by the way, I say this nicely, I want to play this deck. I love the idea of this deck. Because there's a specific card in this that basically combos to kill me. And it's really stupid. I own that card. I don't own this quest or the other pieces to get there. Yikes. Yikes. I need a board wipe or I need Velen right now. What do I do from here? Yeah. Alright. They shouldn't kill me here. Even if they silence that. It's not lethal, and then Velen comes down. They've now used both of their silences. Oh no, they do kill me. Alright. Oh, I mean, I couldn't do anything there. That mana burned me. I miscounted. I thought I had a little bit more overhead than I did. That's upsetting. Oh well. I'll try it again. I like this deck. It's just, I know there's some stuff I'm missing for it that would make it significantly better. And even then, I don't think you can actually answer this being significantly better is the other problem. Like, yeah, even if it's better, I don't think it's good.
Versus Brawl.
Sure, you could get to Legend. Yeah, like, this was one of the cards I really wanted to get. Draw. Crimson Clergy. I actually... I'm gonna get rid of that. Give me my 2 1-drops. Oh god, give me all my 1-drops, huh? Those would have been really nice last game. Yes, Sarah. Alright, with that being the case... What are those? This is not a good play to do, by the way. Unless I hit exactly like my 0 mana AoE heal, this is really bad to do. My correct play would have been to play one of the Crimson Clergies first turn and then healed it on second turn. Retain the other 2 in hand. Especially until I knew what they were doing and what their game plan is. Whatever it is, it's fucking slow as shit. Which is good for me. Oh, that's rough. I don't think I care though. Because I just need to play, I believe, for Velen. The fact that they hit exactly Devolve is kind of rough, though. Alright. So this is a card here, as an example. This is in here because I believe this is the best I've got, but I think that there's so much better that can go in here. I think it's just like I need more removal and more draw, and that's why I've got this in here. Yikes.
Let me show you the other side.
Is my board clear gone as well for now? Sucks. Because the idea is I can board clear with this and the 0 mana heal the board for 4. Because this is healing turns to damage. Ew. Ew. I know what your deck is. Ew. Ah. Interesting play.
Death call.
This is even more challenge. My hand is too full.
Oh, I've lost.
It was your destiny.
I've seen this combo before. It's very boring. Yeah. I'm not gonna bother waiting for it. It takes so long to do. That's the biggest problem with that combo. Because that's why you run Ysera in that deck. Ysera, when she, her battle cry is you get 3 mana crystals. They're not empty, they're just straight up mana crystals. So what you do is you just basically infinitely cycle through, well not near infinite, but it's near infinite. You cycle through, you shut a block, ETC, shut a block, Ysera, and then you play out a shitload of, Astalors with a Shutterwalk behind it, potentially, and you just win. It's not a fun combo to be on the receiving end of. Because you just kind of sit there for... Like, I've seen it once and it was cool, but it's so long. With very much, like, no real room for error. As long as the person's not a complete moron. Because Shutterwalk also triggers the Ysera battle cry, so you reset your mana again, so you can play all of the Astalors again. And you get more Astalors because you had your battle cry triggers. And all of it costs 1, so...
Light sings, and the impure fall.
Alright. I mean, I didn't have a thing to do with it. It was a draw engine, and it sucks to lose. But, like, if you're gonna fucking immediately pop it like that... Especially knowing that I can do this now. Oh, you're an idiot. That was the worst card to use there. That was such a bad card to lose for you. That is basically your win con against me. No, I feel bad. I have to keep playing for board because I need to force them to be threatened constantly.
Be gone, abomination!
Oh, that's pretty huge. That could mean I can win off my own turn? Now? Yeah. Alright, I need to set up the Valen now.
At last.
Yeah, so he's Reno, so he might have another one of those in the ETC. But like everything he has outside of a handful of things, I'm fine with.
How long can this go on? How long can this go on?
Light sings, and the impure fall. Be gone, abomination!
Cool.
Who needs healing? I have healing.
Yeah, that's a little rough.
Oh, too loud. Sorry.
Fabrics fit for Her Majesty.
You will never die.
Your wish is my suggestion.
Alright. So we're waiting for the heal deals damage effect, which I can get from insight potentially. I can then after that play this combo. And then we can go off on it. Should be guaranteed lethal. Or near to. And then I have the Astral Vigilant at worst comes to worst as well. There's the card. So I think I'm going to see if I can get. Oh, there's actually nothing left in the deck, huh?
Let me show you the other side.
Well, we have a problem.
I am low on cards.
Cool. We've got combo.
Where you followed?
Fair, fair. The fact that there's no snap pick is telling me no objection. There's always a chance that they have oh, cool. I don't have guaranteed lethal, but this is gonna do a lot.
Greatest work is pain.
The light will guide us through everything.
No, it's lethal.
Cosmos. The light will guide us through everything.
Have fun watching this. So this is the combo.
The light will guide us through everything.
So when these enter, they trigger their death rattle. Which the death rattle is replay all of the battle cries and death rattles of Draenei I have played this game, which means that they create a copy of the villain, they turn all my healing effects to damage, and then they heal the opponent for 6 health, which deals 6 damage to them. And the reason why this deck's little consistent when you get to this point is that card that we saw earlier, it returns the last Draenei that you played. You get a copy of it to hand. So since the last one I played was Velen, means that if they ward wipe it or silence it or anything like that, I still can get a Velen to hand and then play it again. But that version of the combo is a lot rarer because I need to hit off the that spell that like draws it and reduces it by 2. I have to hit either Velen or the Umbra off of it. Which is why it's not as good. I don't even remember what this fucking is. Yahar. Sure, let's have a look at what Yahar is. I expect this deck to be bad. If I don't remember it, I probably made it for a quest. And then never thought about it again. Goblin like no. What oh god. Please let it not be a Protoss mage.
Stay in the shadows.
Damn, this is a good curve. Yeah, I actually just don't. I straight up think this is just a boring pirate rogue build that I did and I tossed together. We've just, I literally searched up pirates and saw what happened. Yeah, that's why. Because that card looks fucking stupid. Problem is, into them, I don't know if I can play thing. Like, stalling till turn 3 isn't actually a bad play with this deck. It's Secret Mage! Alright. Well, I have 3 pirates to play next turn. If they don't remove this, I draw 3 cards. At the minimum. Well, potentially. That's good. That'd be so nice, but there's an objection in there. There's gotta be an objection in there. There's not! I don't give a shit about explosive.
Never bring a sword to a fish fight. Wait for me.
Dude, I can fuck their shit up so much next turn if I wanted to.
Your signature is required.
Okay, well I play this, so I'm gonna have to play at least, I'm just gonna have to play a 1-mana one. Yeah. Okay, well that means I'm going here with this. This is why this deck's absurd, if it works. It's like, I've just fucking drawn so much. Because this is whenever I summon. So just then I played 2, I played 1 and it gets a copy of it, so it's 2 draws off 1 card. So good. a full board and a full hand.
Blood and plunder.
Without a trace.
Yo ho ho! Take the ship!
Oh, what? I thought there was an ice block in there. Why did they let me? Alright. If you were wondering why I was like being so quiet and just being like, it's because I thought they had ice block, which is like when they take lethal damage, they become immune. No, I guess they had rigged fair game and counter spell? Oh, that was fun. I'm not playing that one again. Fuck me. That, like, you can see though, if that goes off, that just kind of fucking rushes them down, and I get so much out of it. That there is a deck that I make way too often. Is just such an egregious amount of tempo. It's disgusting. It's absolutely fucking disgusting. What's another one we could play? That'd be funny. I don't even remember what this one. This might be my thief one. Nah, let's play good old grandfather's deck. This is a deck that I wish was better, but like is the like this is exactly what I want out of a deck. It's nice, consistent tempo most of the time. I do want to upgrade it a little bit. There's a lot I can do to upgrade it. I honestly am tempted to take the Libram stuff out of it and put in like Draenei instead. Because I think that would be better.
The light heals all wounds.
I see you brought gifts.
I'm probably gonna coin my alliance Banana Man. Yep, I'm coining an alliance Banana Man. Thanks.
Really? It's not too heavy.
Okay. Interesting. That helps.
You found way to read these.
No, I've got this.
Why is this in your deck if you don't have a taunt minion to get? Unless you have a taunt minion and it's...
Do you have this in a bigger size?
Valid? There's a Valid combo? That's the only thing I can think of.
The Fire Lord greets you.
Runes guide me!
I misplayed there. I could have played Researcher, Coin, Weapon, and then I'd have had a few cards in hand. Oh. Okay. I dead this turn?
Do you have this in a bigger size?
Short.
It's only reduced by 2. Oh, something went in my face.
I have few cards left. No more cards.
X marks the spot.
Sorry, Squishy, I'm working.
Oh, charge. Damn, that was a kind of cool combo, I'm not gonna lie. Alright. I can't say shit to that, that was cool. Alright. I mean, I'm fine losing to a combo that happens once in like 10, 20 games. It's not consistent. There's no way in hell that's consistent. It's like mulligan for exactly 2 cards in hand. Hope you hit the thing at the right time. Actually, I'm gonna have a look at this grandfather's deck, and I'm gonna see if I can change it over to a bit more of like a Draenei deck instead of a Libram deck. Because I think, like, Velen would fit better into this. Especially as a tempo point, and it means that I can, like, add a couple of cards that would get me through my deck a bit faster and more consistently. Because I love Grandfather's deck. I want it to be good. To anyone that's wondering, it's a Reno deck that's trying to play around the OTK of Uther the Ebonblade. So let's search it. Oops. Then I as well. D-R-A-E-I. Is there any ones that I'm missing from crafting that I would consider just tossing in? No, no. No, no. No. This one would be tempting. That's the cast a spell from your deck. No. Uriel, no. No, we're not doing a racist paladin. No. 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 And no. So most of those racist paladin cards. Yeah, alright. I think I don't have any real Draenei that I want that I'm not already gonna have. Libram of Hope will definitely come out of it. Libram of Faith can probably stay. Libram of Justice, less so. True Seeker can stay. Libram of Divinity is an alt win con that's just not worth it. Wayfarer can stay, because I'm still going to have Libram in here. Because we want Libram of Clarity specifically. Because I'm gonna want Spell Burst, draw, start of next turn, discover, summon copy. I want this one. Yeah, I know. And we're gonna want this. And honestly, one of those. For value. So, Light Ray is probably less valuable now. Libram of Faith, less valuable. Loatheb's still really good. Polk Out, not really. Girl Master's still really good as an option. Rodomon's probably not worth keeping. Essilor's still so good. In a Reno deck, Essilor's just such an old win con that it's too good to not. The Cole could come out, but the Cole's won me so many games. Yeah, that's good. Prismatic Beam needs to stay in, because it's one of my ways of keeping the board under control. Curious Seeker could actually come out, because we're not going to have any... Let's see, 1, 2, 3 from the weapon, 4 from the other dude. So I can -4 base-wise, and then we've got Velen, which potentially means I'm -6. So if we discover one, we can still go for it. Draws a Draenei, get a copy of the last Draenei you played. Would be not bad, 'cause it's 1, so it still gets drawn by Crystology. With deck thinner, a bit easier. Old Feed's super good still. Bloody Flash of Light still. Alright, I want to try that one out. That slight variation on the deck. And again, this deck's never intended to be good. This one's always intended to be a optional deck that I have for trying to do funny stuff with. Playing the game the way I like to play.
The light heals all wounds.
Oof. That's not good. I kind of want to spell, but we'll get one off Biologist. Kind of wanted a 1 mana play.
I see you brought gas.
Well, that's 1 mana play. It's value and card advantage we're trying to go after here. Probably Cheese Man next turn. Depends on when we discover off this effect. I'm gonna play those two on turn 4. Because they're gonna discover off this. If they've got spaceship parts, it's gonna delay them hugely. and if we can delay them enough, we'll be fine. Because there's no way it's coming down this turn. Unless they drew one. That's kinda rough, actually. Okay, that means we pivot to this.
I cannot read them.
And then to... that. Is that the only Libram in my deck now? Wait, okay, no, I need to add another Libram. We need at least 2 Librams, because we want to justify hitting the stuff off that.
Valen, we have a problem.
Yeah, so I'm already seeing some problems with this. So we need to add more Librams back to the deck. This is the difficulty. It's like, at what point in time is it Draenei and what is it? Librams. I think we can get rid of this dude, I'll be honest.
It's time to raise the stakes.
I cannot wait to read these.
May the light grant you peace.
It's a trap!
This could also probably come out, I'll be honest. Or another Libram. Polkout's not a bad choice to have played on that last turn, by the way. It was a very real consideration.
Our souls are scattered across the universe.
I cannot wait to read these. Read this.
It's a trap! Let the dead rest!
Again, we're playing for tempo here. Fucking yikes. Because we're trying to go for a win condition that doesn't care about their HP pool.
The light is strong with us.
I'll smoke ya.
Stay vigilant.
So I just need to retain a board advantage. And I need to ensure that I don't overdraw. That's fine.
I will not forsake you. all at once.
Brilliant.
Two Tierces and a fucking reform. Brilliant indeed.
Stand up. Careful. It's against me.
So now they're gonna think I'm playing to win from what?
Light protect us.
Watch and learn. Watch and learn.
Which means that they're gonna just kind of play. Yeah, here we go. They're trying to play board plays. Which is not what they need to be doing against me right now. Okay, how do I play this?
Be reborn in my image.
Take that. And that.
This!
Light protect us.
Watch and learn. Watch and learn.
Fast here. I need mana.
If power is what you seek, knowledge is what I provide.
So I have the full combo in hand. I just need to play Uther now.
The light's justice has failed.
Watch and learn.
It is wisdom you lack.
Light protect us.
This!
Cool, so if they board wipe me, I win. If they don't board wipe me, I grind them down and then win eventually anyway.
There appears to be no signs of intelligent life.
Light protect us. Light be with you.
It is wisdom you lack.
No peace, no rest.
Okay, so what are they gonna do here? I'm very curious to see what they can do from this board. Because they've gotta look for a board wipe. Even if it's just my board that's getting wiped and not theirs, I'm fine with that. Oh, yes. This is gonna take a while. Because the animation's gonna be really rough for this. But I think that's guaranteed win for us. Yeah, is that the last play?
Fall by my hand. All right.
Cool. And that's what we were playing for. This is why I enjoy playing this deck, is because it's just nice and a nice play pattern that I enjoy. Is that it's nice, it's consistent, I'm working towards what my game plan is, and it's hard to not be working towards it because of how just refined it all out it is overall. Even with the Draenei stuff, like I think that some of the Draenei stuff was bad. I do think having something in there else be good as well. It's a question of like, do I want to go down Librams or do I want to go down Draenei? I'm gonna be honest, the where is it? This dude was just awful. Should also be searching by Libram, not Librams. This one felt really bad, I'll be honest. So having this back in as an off-win con as well is just a threat. Seems decent. I think I actually take this out for Faith again. Coming back in. So I don't think I need the, like, get a second Velen. Because in fact that hurts me. Because if I get a second Velen and I have the first Velen on the board, or if there's a situation where I get more than one Velen going, I'm locked out of the board because I need 6 slots to do the combo. So I need a guarantee that I never get that situation occurring. I should probably play another deck after this, if I'm going to play another one. Probably not going to. I still need to swing into the store if I can to drop off Dom's deck, because I forgot.
Urel versus Malfurion.
Malfurion, you said.
The wild.
The light heals all wounds.
Ooh, I like this. Eldor's Attendant into Coin Banana Man. Incredible.
I cannot wait to read these.
So that probably means they're mill. So I'm gonna need to play loose and fast with my cards. I want to basically have nothing in hand.
Really? It's not too heavy.
Which is good, because that's kind of how this deck wants to play anyway. I want to have low-ish consistent curve. So I'm probably not going to play any of the... That's tempting. That gets one card out of hand, this only gets one card out of hand, but it gets me much larger pressure on the board.
You fold.
No, that gets me two cards out of hand, actually. Yeah.
This.
No, I've got this.
I'm really on the board at the moment, in a way that's kind of rough for them. They're probably wanting to be slow to set up. It's Druid after all. Yep, it's built. Cool. I'm glad we recognized that straight away.
No, I've got this.
All in. To battle. To battle.
Now the question is, do they want to just swing with the 7/7 or what? Because what they could be looking for here is like a naturalize. They hit a naturalize here, they can make me draw 6. So I mill 1. Smart thing to do would be still also swing with the shellfish. No, they found a Jade Idol. Yikes. Okay, so we know they've got Jade Idol in hand. I don't really care. We're not losing the Jade Idol, we're losing the mill.
Time waits for no one.
What are they... What? What?
No, I've got this.
No, I want the draw.
No, I've got this.
What? You think you can take me?
To battle.
Yeah.
All in. To battle.
Starlight, guide me.
Okay, so we've got one combo piece in hand. Again, keep in mind what we care about is getting a combo into hand. That is what we're looking for. Playing Reno here gives me a huge health buffer, which is the intention. That's more or less fine. That still gives me a support slot. That's what I care about.
Gonna be rich.
Cool. Now they're in a situation where I'm threatening lethal. Okay. No, I don't think I quite had lethal there. I could have lethal here though. It was there for us. I just need like master spell. Right?
I concede.
Yeah. then. There's a lot of plays they made that was confusing. I don't think I agree with a few of them. Oh well. To be fair, Mill is the mistake a lot of people have with Mill. This is the same in pretty much every card game. Is that it's like, oh no, you're gonna lose things. It's like, okay, with mine I have a combo. I have a 3-piece combo. Once I get that in hand, I don't give a shit what you do to my deck. In fact, I don't care about what you do to my deck aside from those 3 cards. If you get rid of all but those 3 cards in my deck and I'm allowed to play them, I don't care. I still win. It's only good versus decks that are just overly greedy and have overly complex combos. Like Shutterwalk. That's why you Shutterwalk, you play loose and fast as well into Mill. Because you just try and get your combo pieces activated so you can get your Shutterwalk out as soon as possible. And get the combo going and lock them out of the game. We're still far away from the thing, right? We didn't get any more gold yet. Yeah. Pain. Didn't get any quest achievements, right? No. Aside from that, though, let's play one more game. I don't know what of, though. I mean, I could always play the Shutterwalk deck that I have. I don't think it's that good into the current meta, though. I've have not done anything with it for a while. I'd love to get your streaming on schedule on Discord. If you want the streaming schedule, go to Twitter. It's right in front of me. The thing for it. You can go there. I'm not posting it anywhere else. Nor am I friending someone like that on Discord, because that comes off as a bot.
Kings and gods.
Alright, okay. How do I want to play this out?
I see you brought cakes.
Ysera. Honestly, should just run Ysera in this deck as well, shouldn't I? To be fair, I mean, there's an argument I could just run the Ysera combo deck, right? Dragons. Oh, I love it. Alright. Play Bolvar. Bolvar? Bolner. Yeah, that's right, because he's a boner. Bolner. Look at my Bolner on the table. I'm gonna draw some cards here. If y'all are interested in how this is gonna work. I think I'm only gonna draw 2 in total though. I think that's all I've got left. But I establish a board, I've got all my things. Sadly enough, if we hadn't drawn the elemental destruction, this would have been incredible play.
Dragons come, and we are many.
Dragons come.
I'm 7 moves ahead of you.
Have fun getting onto the board, bud. Secretly counter the next minion. I double counter minions right now. I really don't need my removal here. Oh, I'm gonna just see what's on the bottom, that's right. Because of Boulder. Reorders my hand.
The time has come.
Not impressed.
6 mana is not a great breakpoint for me. Oh, thank God the Bolner one is the one that goes off first. That's so good for me, yeah. This is a great play.
Time.
Not impressed. You simply lack
His reign ends now.
Damn, I didn't get the taunt one. If I got the taunt one, that would have been so crippling for them. Because I'm about to fucking Mutanus next turn. This must be such a fun game for them to play.
Not impressed. You simply lack perspective.
His reign ends.
Ooh, hitting the 5. That's pretty good. They're dead here. They're just dead. Man, that's rough, but
I'll miss you.
that is rough, bud. Alright, well, I guess that's kind of the point there, again, showing the deck's not intended to win with Shadowwalk always, it's intended to tempo out through Shadowwalk. As an out at the end. A way to re-package up all the stuff you've done and do it again. It's always a good time. But yeah, I don't think there's much else I can show today. I've enjoyed playing Hearthstone. I actually, again, play this on a very, very regular basis. It's a very consistent game to find me playing. It's because I have such a deep, like, time having played the game. I've been playing this game since pretty much it was available. I think even before then, technically. I think I was in one of the closed alphas or betas. And yeah. Like, I still remember fucking real different weapons and changes and stuff to the game. Fuck, I remember when cards we didn't understand cards, was the point. Alright. And it was kind of fun for that. But with that all being the case, I'm going to finish up for today here. I don't think there's much else to showcase and talk about. We've kind of talked about a lot today, both Magic and thing. I did want to talk more about the game last night, but I just didn't really have a great opportunity to. Just know that there was a game last night, and I talked briefly about it when Matthew was here. That caused me to have an actual, like, almost mental breakdown in my head because of how fucking stupid it got, and it was really fun. To give an idea, we were doing an upkeep stuff. We were doing stuff all in an upkeep. We'd been sitting there for like 5-10 minutes. I'm like, can I go to the bathroom? And they're like, yeah, it'll be cool. I went to the bathroom. I came back and still had another 5 minutes worth of stuff to deal with in one upkeep. And then when it finally was my turn, I was the only person that technically existed in the game because Teferi's protection was on a everyone triggered her every time. It was fucking stupid. But really, really good fun. Anyway, with that all being the case though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye. Was the thing gonna... Oh, there we go.